He's not as fast as me, Gotti. I'm fast as fuck. Hey, what's up, Blu-ray? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I get my grind on today too. Like usual. One donut, I get my grind on. Oh shit, I gotta enable the camera. Ding. Good morning. What is up? I wonder. What if I do that? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Joan? What do you guys think? Purple border? Or should I just go with a black border? Also, I feel like changing the corners since I have it in the other corner. There's this. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, 1 second. It's supposed to be like this. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, that wasn't even centered. I don't know how I feel about the corners rounded on those edges either. Or I could feather it. I feel like the feathering is kind of pointless though. I could always just remove the background entirely. Oh, I see. It goes the other direction. Go around all the corners. Was there a decision made on the mustache? No, I gotta get my wife down here to negotiate one day. Could also go like Ooh, look at me, I'm a star. Circle. A little circle. Once again, though, if I want to get rid of my background, though, I just got the thing to remove it. Ellipse. Polygon. That'd be kind of cool. But then again, I mean, I'm got my office all set up so you can see the background. It's kind of weird. Trim it all out. Ooh, for Valentine's Day. Shit. I'll totally forget before next Valentine's Day. A squircle. A super lips? Okay. Okay. That's kind of nice. Has a nice little curve on the corners. I don't know. What do you guys think? Border, no border? Purple border? Oh, I wonder if that affected this scene at all. No. Maybe I double the stroke size. Wait, what is? Easier to look at? That might be a little too thick now. I don't know. That for some reason is some weird aliasing. What the fuck I do there? Okay. Oh, I see.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Yo, what's up, Dom? 6-7 Sage? Yeah. My proudest moment. We'll go with that today. Let's see what kind of feedback we get. I did my solar special pass last night, chat. I got my 70 points. It was it was a rough battle, but we did it. Actually, just lost the very first game, and then won every single one after that. It was fucking rough, but we did it. Okay, we got 5 incarnates now. Divio's still up there. Ooh, Choosing back in the top 100. Wait. 1739. There's almost no sages. Choosy is literally number 100. I actually needed to win 2 more games and I would have been in the top 20 for sages. Ooh, what if I would have won 5 more? I could have been 20-1. Like Mr. Varelium, we could have been twinsies. No, I'm done for the season. I got my seals now. I grabbed those boxes. I only got 2 costumes from the box. How's the farm doing? All right. It's doing pretty good. Every now and once in a while, these moles pop up, pissing me off. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh, back up to 1.5 trillion silver. I wonder how much all my stacks are worth. Going to have to. Like, I don't know what a 400 or a 350 is worth, but these are obviously worth like 20 mil a pop. Or, yeah, I think it's like 20.5 mil, right? I'll figure out like with the value of all these stacks. Everything above that. I don't know if I count the value of these in here. Definitely not under 100. We could count each of these as a bill. A bill, a bill, a bill, a bill and a half, a bill and a half, a bill and a half. We'll just round it up. These I think are like what, 8 bill? I was oh, you said fam. I thought you said farm. Fam's doing great. Oh, God, sometimes I'm so dumb. Oh man. Williams? I just saw old Williams there for a second, like a specter. Walked past him, looked back, and he was gone. But yeah, I had a lot of fun games last night. It made me fucking hate what they've done to Sage though. Our first game started rough. This Knopf guy, they were just chasing his ass down. And he's doing pretty good at trying his best to stay alive, but for my first game of the night, these guys were fucking on it. I was like, wait a minute, are these guys fucking smurfing? What the hell? And then we just started streaking. Pretty even contribution here. We just ran through these guys like the wizard here. Even the archer at one point looked like he accidentally rolled instead of dodging or something. This was the game with the Suck Sage. The Suck Sage almost did it to me a couple times. Look at this game. Holy. It's just like when people leave you alone, Awakening Sage is still just as oppressive if they leave you alone. And that's why it's just so easy to run through all these lower rated games because nobody knows. They just all leave you alone. This Suck Valk was the only one that was trying to chase me. And not necessarily easy. And that's the thing, is like when you're against these classes that don't block jump, like you can it doesn't feel bad. There was a game, this game, was trying to pressure the Deadeye. And the Velk was like, what are you guys doing chasing the Deadeye? We lost this round. He's like, what are you guys doing chasing the Deadeye? I had the Seraph and Velk both caught. I was like, okay, bet. All of a sudden, I help him out, ignore the Deadeye, and he's like, stop stealing all my fucking kills. I'm like, dude, you told me you wanted damage. What the hell? I can't win. Makes me want to play a class though that like, it reminded me how fun Solaire is. It does make me want to play a class that I actually like know I'll enjoy playing. Because Awakening Sage just it's obviously enjoyed those games because I was winning and everybody's happy. But you don't enjoy how you're doing it. Yeah, like Suck Warrior, for example. I did practice games with Suck Warrior, and it felt so much more enjoyable. You're just always in and out of the fight, not starved for stamina, but I mean, you have to make sure your Q block is up and you don't walk too much. Like, Warrior can run out of stam. I also just won't have it a whole lot of time this season. Well, I mean, I guess technically we have another whole month. Look at me, I'm fucking running out of stamina just walking through a room. Oh, Archive is getting jumped. Wait, what is going on? Why are they talking about reporting people? Wait, don't tell me he's on Arsha. He is. What is? Wait, what is that channel? EU Marnie 1? Oh, that must be fake. That must be a fake thing he has covering. If this man's on fucking Arsha complaining about PvP, what the actual fuck? Don't tell me he's one of those. Don't tell me he's one of those. Oh my god. That is one of the things that grinds my gears. Is streamers who grind Arsha and complain about PvP and act like them getting attacked is fucking griefing. Unless this is a red player, which I highly doubt. Oh no, maybe the timer is ticking. What is EU Marnie? That's... I can't tell with that clock. Does he have like... Oh, so he doesn't have the time covered. He just has the EU Marnie thing like over top of it. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I thought maybe like... He followed him from Paddocks, Sakai to Paddocks? Yeah, you shouldn't be reporting people for being on Arsha, though. If you don't want PvP, don't be on Arsha. That shit just grinds my gears. It doesn't matter where they follow you to. The PvP server is the PvP server. And that's what the gyms will say. The gyms will just lap at his ticket and be like, crump, 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 in the trash. They'll be like, okay, one of these guys. It'll just invalidate future tickets if this guy starts following him off Arsha, right? That's miserable, though. You shouldn't actually even win once. That spin. That kudos spin. It's so ridiculously high damage. Oh, fuck. I imagine he's probably in a PvP setup since he's in Paddocks. He obviously doesn't need the AP and shit. Oh, I need to turn my settings back up. The thing that bothers me about streamers who complain about PvP on Arsha, whatever the circumstances might be, is it trains new players who might be watching the stream that they should also complain about being PvP'd on Arsha and that they should put in tickets. It just sets a really bad example for other players, new players watching the stream. That's why it bothers me the most when streamers do it, because it's just going to create a larger community of people who will do the same thing, complain about PvP on Arsha. And the thing is the more people that complain about PvP, the more changes we're going to get, ruining more open world PvP, right? Like, they'll eventually just remove flagging altogether, and then it's going to be a full fucking grind game. Because you got to think, right? Like, how many tickets do you think Perlibis gets of people saying, yo, thank you. Thank you for the PvP on Arsha. I love it so much, right? Thank you. Or posts on the forums. None, right? People aren't going to make those posts. So the only thing Pearl Abyss gets is the people who are molding. That's the only feedback they get. So when you train more fresh BDO minds into not only complaining about PvP off Arsha, but complaining on Arsha, that's just going to increase the volume of those tickets coming in. And it's going to make PA think that, hey, we need to react to this because people don't like this, right? And it's going to ruin it for the people who do like it. Like, if you don't want PvP, don't be on Arsha. That's what I try to tell people. If you want PvP, go to Arsha, right? There's a chance you might get some good PvP. There's a chance you might have some shithead just attacks you in your PvE set and then they leave. But one thing I found is... Sorry, my phone just did something. I'm going to see what the message is. Oh. One thing I found is most of the time, right? If somebody attacks you and you're in your PvE setup and then they leave when you're swapping, shoot them a message. Don't be disrespectful. Don't be like, yo, bitch. Fuck you. You're running like a pussy because I'm about to get my shit set up and beat your ass, right? They're going to be like, well, this guy's got fucking mental issues. I'm just going to keep doing this, right? I'm just going to keep coming back in his PvE setup. If you actually just message him, and I've showed this many times on stream, if you just message him and say, yo, I just swapped to set up my gear. You want to fight? Most of the time, they'll be like, yo, sure, I'll be right back. Most of the time, they see you disappear and they leave, not necessarily because they're trying to grief you. There's obviously some people who do that. But most of the time, they do that because they think you're just swapping off Arsha, right? And this problem is created because of the people who only gank in PvE setups, right? You have people who gank people only when they're in PvE setups. And that makes other people, when they do swap all their shit and the person's gone, they go, well, for fuck's sakes, now I got to swap back. It's super annoying. Swap their gear and their setup back, right? It's super annoying for them. So they say, fuck it. After this happens 3 or 4 times, they end up just swapping channels instead. That becomes their first instinct because they're like, why am I going to waste my time trying to swap my shit just to have this person leave? So they just leave, right? They just fucking leave. And now the people who are running around actually looking for a fight, when they see you disappear, because maybe you're swapping to a tag from a PvE character, they think you're just swapping channels. They think you're one of those people. And those people who run around ganking people only in PvE setups are actually ruining it for the people who want a PvE, because the people for the people who just want a PvE, because obviously they're getting ganked while they're in their PvE setup, but they're also ruining it for the people who want a PvP because they just assume that the people are swapping off the channel, right? Instinctively, because it happens quite often. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I mean, chances are if you're grinding mobs on Arsha, you're in a PvE gear set. Unless you whale gear that spot. If people wanted to fight fair, they would approach you and ask for a duel. It's the Wild West, though. Like, I don't think people have to come up and say, hey, you want to fight? I think that's a bad assumption that they don't want to fight fair because they just came up and hit Alt C. I don't think they have a responsibility to message you first, asking for, because that's basically what you're saying is they're asking for permission to fight on Arsha. And if they don't ask for permission, then they don't want to fight fair. That's the implication. You're not Dosa anymore, Dragor? Your camera looks so nice today. I actually changed the frame. That's all I did. All I did was change the frame. Awaken Hash is a lot of fucking fun. It's a really strong class. It's like Awakening Sage with a slightly better grab, but it doesn't kill you standing. But it has crazy movement. And it also has like an insanely good block jump. Oh, Heart King is insane. Heart King is insane. He's so good at if I'm remembering correctly, like where he'll place his tornado and he will drag you so the tornado is behind you. And then he'll just fucking recall to that shit and grab you from behind. And he's so clean with that shit. Like a lot of hashes don't use that shit remotely as well as he does. He is so good at baiting you with that shit. They'll use it more defensively, right? They'll run away, they'll put it, and then they'll run in the other direction and get you to chase them, and they'll TP back just so they can S block or something. Where he uses that shit offensively. Well, the thing you got to understand, Godrix, is they're looking for volume and quantity, right? They are running around tapping as many people as possible, killing as many people as possible, because they want to try to hit as much volume as people as possible to try to find one person that'll message them and say, yo, come back, I want to fight. Think of how much more time it would take for them to run up. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. I really want a PvP. Will you PvP with me? Oh, they said no. Man. Because that, you got to remember, that's also the implication, right? Is if you come up and you ask somebody to fight, you're now giving them the option, yes or no. And that isn't an option on Arsha. You don't get to decide that. The person who wants to fight gets to decide that. That's the purpose of Arsha. So if you go up and type fight ? And they say no, it's fucking Arsha. You're not allowed to say no. That's not how Arsha works. And if you don't get that, get off of Arsha. But it's Arsha. There doesn't have to be courtesy. That's the point of the fucking channel. It's a PvP channel first and foremost. So if you don't want PvP and all you want to do is grind, stay the fuck off Arsha. I ain't gonna budge on this. You can keep trying, and I encourage you to. But And most people do. Most people will kill you once, you'll stand up, and you'll have a chance to swap. There's obviously shitheads who won't let you stand up. It's almost tractor time. Gemini kind of killing it with these logos. Those are pretty cool. I wasn't actually a big fan of the Sage one, and the Sage one looked kind of dumb. Like the storm clouds around it, and the font for Zethian was kind of meh. Like, Arsha is a PvP channel and an aggressive channel. Going there, expecting people, like, saying they have to have the courtesy of telling you before they're going to attack you. No. Assume every white dot on your map is a potential target. It is not on them. It is on you. The moment you do this, you are agreeing that anybody and everybody is a target. And you are also part of anybody and everybody, right? I just don't like this implication that because you're on Arsha, someone needs to come and message you that they want to fight for it to be considered a fair fight or for them to want a fair fight. Because once again, the implication of that is that they're a piece of shit for just hitting you and attacking you first. And that is not the case. People running around on Arsha aren't pieces of shit. If they are, now I do agree, if they're abusing the polarity between PvE and PvP setups, and they purposely leave and they don't come back when you're in your PvP setup, and then they wait for you to swap, and then they come back, and then they leave, and then they come back, okay, they're pieces of shit. They actually don't want to fight, and they're not using Arsha what it's for either, right? That's a completely different story. But at the same time, I put more of the blame for that system existing on Pearl Abyss than I do on the player abusing it. It's a shame the player's abusing it, but the player shouldn't be able to abuse it, right? If there was a better system in place for us to be ready to defend ourselves on Arsha. And Godrix, this is what I'm saying, is if the person attacks you and just leaves, that doesn't by default mean that they just wanted to gank you in your PvE setup. Once again, they're probably hitting target A, B, C. They're going around a whole rotation just waiting to see who swaps to their PvP setup or who messages them saying, hey, come back and fight. I'm going to swap my shit. Most of the time, when I do that, I message the person. I'm like, yo, give me a sec. I'll swap. Most of the time, they'll come back and we'll fight for a little bit. There's only a small handful of people that will purposely just keep fucking with you in your PvE setup. And most of them, like I know you guys have a list of people who will do it on North America. They don't do it to me. You know why? Because I don't treat them like they're the fucking worst thing in the world. I'm just like, okay, yo, chill, right? I don't make it personal, because if you start making personal attacks at them, they're going to be like, oh, bet. This is what I'm looking for, right? This person's making it personal. They're sitting on Arsha thinking that, this is their grind zone. And now they're treating me like I'm the bad guy. So guess I better be the bad guy, right? Maybe they just keep going because I'm an Awaken Wiz and they know it's not a good fight. Possibly. Maybe they want you to swap to a different class or something. I mean, Awaken Wiz against some classes is kind of scary these days. You guys are absolutely insane traders. Good Awaken Wiz can catch people off guard. You're not completely helpless if you practice. Yeah. And Samuel, doesn't come and hunt me all the time, right? Samuel will legit, like, sometimes he'll come and fuck around for a brief period of time, but then he'll go do his own thing because I ain't gonna make personal attacks at him. The PV and PvP setups are so different, and that is such a big problem that I really want Perlibus to address. I think it's also part of the reason why so many people don't like open world PvP these days, because it doesn't feel good when you can't defend yourself initially. And then instead of those people, having to jump, like, this whole conversation is both of us jumping through hoops, right? And this exists because there's such a polarity between the two setups. And most people, whether they're on one side or the other, they don't want to jump through hoops. They just want to fucking play the game, right? And it creates this shitty environment that makes people just resent open world PvP. And if Perlibus addressed that, and people were just always ready to fight, even when they're grinding, I think they would be a lot less resentful of open world PvP. And we wouldn't see as many people complain about it. You'll still always have some people complain about it, no matter what. But because no matter what side of PvP you're on, it feels like you're jumping through hoops. Okay. Part of me wonders if I should start saving Caphras. I feel like there might come a point, if they continuously make Fallen God easier to get. No, I guess people still need, like, what, 10,000 Caphras or 11,000 Caphras for Fallen God? That's about, like, the only use for Caphras these days. I wonder if they're eventually going to make it so Caphras are used for something else. Yeah. Well, that's one of the advantages, Cavell, of one of the like, this being such a far spot, right? And now too, Cavell, and you have multiple warriors. You could literally tag two warriors to each other, have one of your warriors parked here at Sakraya and the other one at Star's End. And if someone comes and fucks with you, you just like bloop, swap to your other warrior because your tags are separate from each other, and then just continue grinding. And then they have to run all the way back, and then all of a sudden, boop. And the thing is by time they do that, the 5-minute tag swap is already up, so you can actually instantly do it. You just right click that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if you can hotkey that. I wonder if you could hotkey that. Oh, the vehicle just took my phone. Why the phone? Well, the car took my phone and started fucking playing country. What the hell? What were we listening to? I like Tucker Whitmore. These fucking guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to go AFK here for about 15-20 minutes, you guys. The fuck? I know, right? You guys be careful. One of these days, we're just gonna have a fucking country-ish. I have my playlist called country-ish because it doesn't feel like oh, a lot of it is kind of like pop country, you know? But one of these days, you guys are gonna come here. That's all we're gonna be listening to. You guys are lucky I wasn't playing Deadeye more. Oh my god, look at all the fucking bird meat! Spice Girls, my daughter's actually, well, my daughter, one of her tap routines was a Spice Girls mashup. Yeah. That one is definitely cooler. I definitely like that one better than the other one. I like how let me pull it up on screen here and show you guys. Look at this. I feel like this is about as realistic as it can get because not only do you have the sage, the awakening sage stuff, the lightning, the name, but I think it's also hyper realistic because if you look at the background, it's in ruins, and that's so true, so based. Awakening Sage is in ruins. I really appreciate how good AI is at just really understanding what's going on, you know? Show my OS? Okay, 1 second, I'll pull it up. See? In ruins. Absolutely in ruins. If that wasn't evidence, I don't know what is. Kidding aside though, Dragor, this doesn't change anything. I already said this class is still going to stomp the fuck out of people who ignore it. And that's what happens in these games is people ignored it. But if you take a look at the top 100, right? Every day you'll see maybe a couple new Awakened Sages in the top 100, but they're barely in the top 100. We're talking about fucking goated sages. We have one sage who's literally spot number 100 today. Like, yes, this class still fucking noob stomps, but it is miserable against people who know how to fight it. You're all being babies and not queuing? Shut up. You're so dumb. Kirby's queuing. He's fucking goated, man. Do I think Kelb wouldn't be top 20? I do think Kelb would not be top 20. Yes. I mean, it is no mystery that Kuno is better than Sage right now. And is he top 20 on Kuno? 1915, let's see. Pretty damn close, but Kuno is 1000%. Well, not 1000%, but it's definitely stronger than Awakening Sage. He's a better Sage? I don't know if he's better than Kirby. For some reason, we've never had a season where both of those guys have, like, pushed at the same season, which has perpetuated this idea that they're the same person. But there have been a few games where they fought each other. Doesn't matter if there's Kuno's better than Cal. We're talking about the top 100. We're not talking about the top 20 for Kuno, right? It's the same person? No, it isn't. Their voices are different too. I think there's a potential that Calb is better than Curvy. I think it's likely that he's better than Curvy, but I don't think it's like head and shoulders. You've been seeing this whole time all of these sages, just like every now and then there's a couple that are barely in the top 100, and then the next day they drop, and a couple other barely get in the top 100. Is Kaj queuing? Kaj is queuing. Let's see how he's doing. Here, I gotta head out here in a second. We're gonna take a quick look. Let's take a look at EU. Let's see, top 100. I guess we just gotta do this. All right, we have a few here, but only 3. Tassadar is really good, but you see outliers on all regions. Like I don't know what this argument is. You just sunk your heels in on it. It's so good, Dragor. Show them. Show all of us what's up. I'll be back, you guys.
I wanna fuck the green M&M. 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 We is the green M. Whoa. I wanna fuck that Kennedy. I'm gonna put Eminem up my own ass. Eminem up my own ass. I love shoving the green M&M up my ass.
어,
It's fucking snowing outside. What the actual fuck? Fucking middle of May. Get this shit out of here. Pissing me off. Wait, what? What is this? More content? More context? What is this clip from Armin? Labeled Blue V2. 7 hours ago. Wait. I'm just saying. It's going up. It's going up. Listen to the first clip. He said 1200. Now listen to the first one. This was the first one. $700 first, 1200 second. Before you know it, fucking blue is fucking Twilight, you know? Enlave? That wasn't Enlave, that's Armin. That's Armin. What's this, John? Oh, the quarterly earnings. Ooh, let's download this. Take a little looky look. So close to a fedora, but not quite. So close to a fedora, but not quite. Okay. Boom. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Quarter one, driven by the launch of Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert ranked #1 on Steam's top seller. You know what? We'll zoom in a little bit. One second. Let me fix the proportions of this. Showing pre-sale volume despite being a new IP. In particular, the game solidified its position as a AAA game by recording 2 million copies on the first day of launch, 3 million 4 days, 4 million within 12 days, and 5 million within the first month. In addition, we enhanced the overall user experience by adding new content. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, look at that revenue! Look at that fucking jump! Year over year, 420%. Operating profit year over year, 2,600%. Net profit, 2,100%. And this is what people weren't realizing, right? This is what I tried to explain so many times with the last few quarters is Pearl Abyss were like, it looked like they were down. It looked like they were down. I'm trying to tell people, dude, they're investing money in new fucking IPs, right? That aren't generating them any money. This is all of that coming back. All of that money they were investing in it. So we should see how many people are working on it too. Between console, blah, blah, blah. Revenue by region. So mostly NA. I wonder if that means Crimson. Like, this is a pretty high proportion, right? The proportionality between these is what's interesting. Does that mean that Crimson Desert was better received in North America than it was in other regions? And then PC, console, mobile. Definitely a much larger console share of the pie there too, right? The console share went up dramatically. Obviously, mobile didn't because there is no mobile Crimson Desert. Mobile BDO basically accounts for 30% of Pearl Abyss's total revenue now. Labor expenses posted, commission, advertising. So employees, here we go. Due to an increase of temporary workers hired for Crimson Desert launch, so the number will decrease slightly in the next quarter as the game is released in quarter one. In addition, in 2026, we plan to hire only essential positions while maintaining a conservative approach to overall hiring. So, yeah. The employees didn't go up a whole lot though. Yeah, like 60 additional employees, or I guess if you compare to the first quarter, 90. Probably just ensuring everything goes smoothly. So 2026 outlook, operating. The thing is too though, is like Crimson Desert, unless they release a new like DLC, which they don't even plan on selling the new DLC. They plan on just kind of treating it like a live service game where they're going to try to sell more box copies and like release new content to encourage more people to buy the original game. But I don't think we're going to see, right? Obviously, we're seeing massive increases here. Next quarter, we're going to be back down here, right? Yeah. Well, they say they're going to do that. We'll see if they do that, right? Maybe they do it the first time and they realize, oh shit, maybe we should sell this. Okay, here we go. Guidance, operating revenue. Yeah. What does the F stand for? Forecast? First quarter, second quarter. If it goes on sale on Steam, true. Some people might wait. Very good point. There's probably a lot of people waiting because of the ticket price. Yeah, so this is the revenue. This is all forecasted right here. This is what they're assuming they'll be, right? And yeah, they're do they really plan on making just as much money off of Crimson Desert in the second quarter as they did in the first quarter? When did the game come out? Yeah, maybe. I guess that we were practically in like almost dipping our toes into the second quarter anyways. So maybe in the second quarter, because a lot of these sales that happened near the end of that first month, right? When they showed, for example, we can actually take a look. If it was March 19th on release, although a lot of those were probably pre-orders. But where the fuck was it? Look at past it. I feel like it was up here. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. 2 million in the first day, 3 in the 4 days, 4 in 12 days. So this last million would have been in April, right? Not even the full million because it was the 19th. Yeah, this would have been 4 million by the 31st. So that last million would have been in April. March, April, yeah. Oh, scroll down too far. Yeah, they're anticipating a drop in Black Desert profits. Or operating revenue. I wonder why. Why are they forecasting a drop in Black Desert revenue? Uh-oh. I don't like the fact that they're like, yeah, we're planning on making less with it. I mean, maybe, right? Maybe they're probably going based off of current data. And yeah, right now, the hyper whales don't have any reason to swipe. They're waiting for time gates, and their fishing and all that stuff is perfectly fine at keeping them up with the time gates. So, and by the time we get the Heidel Ball, the second quarter is going to be almost over. So they don't even have time to correct course, right? So I wonder if this is a massive drop. If you look at the proportionality of that, they're anticipating a 20% drop in their revenue from Black Desert, right? They obviously still have the rest of this month and next month to finish off quarter two, but they're halfway through this month and they're like, damn, we're losing 20% of our revenue. I wonder if this is going to be an eye-opener to them, that maybe time gates, and I said this, you guys, go back in the VODs. I said this, that time gates are really bad for their fucking money because whales aren't going to swipe if there's nothing to swipe for, if they're just waiting on clicks. So this is the fucking proof of what I'm saying. I wonder, though, if this will be the giant red flag that they need to not do time gates. That this is bad for the way they monetize this game. This is bad. If it was a subscription-based game, then it wouldn't actually affect it at all. But since their monetization comes from people swiping, time gates are so bad for their revenue. 20% drop in revenue is a big fucking deal. But the problem is will Pearl Abyss properly associate this with time gates, right? Now, I don't think all 20% of this drop is from time gates. There's probably a lot of people that maybe took a break and were playing Crimson Desert for a month, or maybe messing around with some other games like Ashes of Creation. That game kind of popped off, right? But I mean, this is definitely a red flag. Like, they need to have a team say, okay, why did our revenue drop so much? This doesn't make sense. You open up the Steam charts, and 1 second, let me pop them up. You look at the Steam charts, and Pearl Abyss is doing pretty fucking well in this quarter, right? Like, when you take a look at our population compared to what it used to be, like, BDO is doing well. The fact that they're expecting a 20% drop in quarter two, despite the fact that the population is the highest it's been in a long time, should raise red flags that, hey, the way they decided to change the game, combined with how they monetize the game, it means one of those two things needs to change. Either they need to get rid of time gates and bring it back, or they need to change the way they monetize the game. They got to change one of those things if they want to bring this back up. Okay, new pipelines and growth strategy. Crimson Desert will continue to focus on enhancing the user satisfaction and driving new sales through continuous updates, while expanding its market presence through platform expansion. In addition, we are currently exploring various ways to broaden the game to the next level, including DLC. We will share the details once we have concrete plans. Furthermore, Doki V and Plan 8, 2 new titles are in development, with the goal of maintaining a new title release cycle of every 2 to 3 years. Okay, so that would mean, 2028? we'll see Doki V or Plan 8. I'm assuming we'll see Doki V first. We will prioritize resource, well, there we go, to accelerate the development. In addition, Doki V is currently in the pre-production stage and we will share updates as development progresses. Plan 8 is currently in the conceptual stage. While focusing resources on the development of Doki V, we will strive to maintain the consistent release cycle. Every 2 to 3 years is a pretty good cycle. And I think one thing that's important to understand too, right? Like, now that they have like a lot of the shit ironed out with their engine, you know, that's why we're not going to see like an 8-year cycle like we saw with Crimson Desert from when they first announced it. Our subsidiary, Pearl Abyss Iceland, resolved at its board meeting at April 30th, 2026 to sell its subsidiary, Fenris Creations, formerly CCP Games. Wait, isn't that Eve? To its current management, and the transaction was completed on May 6, 2026. Both parties made efforts to strengthen global competitiveness under the independent managements. However, we determined that selling the shares to the current management would be mutually beneficial after a comprehensive review of the mid to long-term growth strategies. Even after the transaction, we'll continue to keep the potential collaboration opportunities open. So, what does that mean for Eve? So let's see. Operating revenue went up. Operating profit, if it's in brackets, the loss. So no losses, right? Almost had losses here, but you know what? They were planning, and this was the thing too. Like in the last quarter of 2025, people were like, "Oh my God, Pearl Abyss, they're sinking. It's like, dude, they're getting ready to launch Crimson Desert. This is the last sprint, right? I wonder what's all under other income. Maybe advertisement. I don't know. Net profit though, 157,000 won. So what is that? 157 billion won, and I'm pretty sure it's like almost 1,001, right? So that's millions of dollars, really. $157 million profit in the first quarter, US dollars. Okay, here we go. This is the breakdown. Anything interesting in here? Not really. I mean, it shows Crimson Desert did a fantastic fucking job. This is the most interesting thing to me, though. I hope. I hate to act like I'm Nostradamus, but I could have swore I called this when I said that time gates are really going to be really bad for their business model, for their revenue model. Correlation doesn't equal causation, but it can. It can, right? When you think about it, it doesn't make sense for them to drop 20% of their revenue for Black Desert, despite the population being higher. So, thanks for sharing that. This is the last sprint? Yeah. But that's the thing is, the Heidel ball isn't going to be till the end of that quarter that they forecasted to be lower. So quarter 3 will be interesting. What changes do they make at the Heidel ball? We will see if that benefits or hurts quarter 3. Right? They didn't forecast that far out. I feel like Pearl Abyss should hire me. I feel like I call so much shit. The July Heidel Ball's at the near the end of July, actually. Yeah, I guess you're right. They did forecast. One second, let me bring this back up. They technically did do quarter and three and four here, right? They got quarter 1 and 2. So if we pull out our calculator, right? Where's my calculator? We got 61.6. Here, we'll take the total, right? We'll go with the pessimistic total. That's 234.9. We'll take away the 61.6. We'll take away the 47.1. That leaves 126.2 million left over from here, or $1 billion. So if you take 126.2 and divide it by 2, that's 63.1 average between quarter 3 and quarter 4. So they plan on actually having quarter 3 and quarter 4 better than quarter 1. So maybe they do have something really big planned for the Heidel Ball that they really think is going to pump up sales. If they anticipate to gain that 20% back in both those quarters, interesting. More armored bikinis. And that's the thing. All right. Maybe it won't be like good content. Maybe it'll be just fucking them going crazy with cosmetics. Someone complaining they adjusted a costume to make it less sexy in Crimson? Is there sexy costumes in Crimson? They want Cliff to be fucking bussin'? They want assless chaps on Cliff? Wait, I almost put that back into that storage. What am I doing? Wait, I just realized, why couldn't I put that back in there? How much weight is my storage, my central market? I'm gonna have to move some of this soon. All of these? Well, that's not much. It's just a combination of everything, I guess. We have no war buff. Let's go. Okay, let's go to the battle arena. Get our stand up. I heard Dragor wrote a 3006 mods. Ban him. I didn't say the last letter. Last word. Fucking number. Fucking rat. Fucking rat. Pearl Abyss censored Damien's elegant carmine leather armor in the latest patch. They added thick, bulky black boxers that are visible from many angles, which absolutely obliterate the aesthetic of the outfit. It looks like a diaper. What the hell? What is this, Diesel? Its appearance was unintentionally altered. This issue will be resolved the next patch. Oh yeah, it's a known issue. People freaking out over nothing. Isn't it funny? Little bugs. Whenever the little bug is a costume related thing and they can't see fucking Damien's booty cheeks, it's a big problem. People catch it immediately. One second, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys, I'm back. I went upstairs to go clean my glasses, and while I was up there, I was like, I got some English muffins I need to eat. So I quickly fried an egg, threw a piece of cheese on it, and here we go. Oh, fuck, so hot. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Goddamn, John, that's annoying. I actually have a pharmacy that we've been dealing with for years, and they are always fucking slow like that. Makes us want to actually start using a new pharmacy. Sourdough English muffins are so awesome. My toaster has a bagel setting on it too, where it will only toast the inside, not the outside, which is really nice for this because then you still end up with like a super soft English muffin, but a nice toasted inside to it. I had the same pharmacy for 20 years. They hired foreigners who literally smell like excess body odors, so I had to switch. Oh, I hope you didn't go. If body odor is something you don't like, I hope you're not going to the Heidel Ball. Yeah, they're gonna have to fumigate the place after the event is over. Not only is it going to be full of body odor, it's going to be full of tears from the EU team getting absolutely decimated, eradicated, eviscerated, obliterated, emascerated, and maybe even incarcerated. Wait, what? Huh? Uh-huh. I know the fact that Cadge was going really made me want to go. Because I feel like he is a fucking character. Cadge from Turkey. Oh, what's up, mind capacity? But yeah, I am relieved that I got my Solaire pass out of the way now, guys. Considering how quickly I did it too, between the costumes, the crons, and all that, I probably made like 5-6 bill an hour. I accidentally played one more game than I needed to, because for some reason I thought I needed 75 points. But I actually only needed 70. How long of a flight is it from California, from Turkey? Well, I highly doubt there's a direct flight. Probably a layover or two. Pearl Abyss, though, is really good for that, because they're obviously paying for them to fly there. And Pearl Abyss will do their best to make sure there's as few stops as possible. So I imagine there might be one stop. I mean, Turkey's pretty fucking far from California. I mean, from Turkey, that's... Do they fly him east or west? Because that's pretty fucking far in both directions. I think you're splitting hairs on which direction is further, right? I want to say east might be quicker, but I don't fucking know. They go west? West from Turkey, or... Probably, right? So from Turkey to... I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, because if you were to go east from Turkey, you got to dodge Iran, you got to dodge Ukraine, you got to dodge Russia. Trying to navigate a plane through there to make sure you're not in above a war zone is probably kind of kind of annoying if they were to go east. Wait, they have a direct flight from Istanbul? Okay, shit. Planes are fucking insane, man. The fact that a plane can do that all in one leg. And if they're going from east to west too, that means they're going against the jet stream, so his flight home will probably be quicker. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like an 11-hour flight returning. Hard to do. The entire east is a war zone, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? What is this man doing? He didn't even fucking look. Man just came down out of the cubby and started grinding. Gotta respect it. He's like, fuck these guys. I'm gonna grind here anyways. People get really hyped up about the first class Turkish Air from LA to SFO. My dad, I've never flown anything but economy. And my dad was telling me, he actually just went to Calgary and flew first class. And he's like, it was so nice. He goes, I get on the plane, they immediately bring me a glass of water. I'm the first one off. I'm the first one on the plane, the first one off the plane. He's like, they bring me a glass of water when I first get on. They bring me a hot towel to wipe my face. He's like, all of a sudden they're showing up with a snack. And then like 5 minutes later, they're taking my order for dinner. And all of a sudden I got my food. They bring me another snack, another hot towel to clean up. He's like, I'm never flying economy again. Like, shit, fucking bougie bastard. You felt so out of place? Yeah, you got that imposter syndrome, huh? Yeah. I mean, I flew economy from Toronto to LA, which is like a 6.5 hour flight. But that's not so bad, right? I just watched like 2 movies, took a little nap, and I was there. Shower on a plane? That must be really expensive. I can't imagine it's cheap to carry a fucking giant tank of water along the flight. That must add a massive amount to the fuel cost, because water is not fucking light. I'd rather take a train. No, I feel you. Passenger trains, I don't know what it is. Just a click, 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 click. You got the scenery going along the side. That shit, that's like opening your window while you're laying in bed and listening to rain. It'll just fucking put you to sleep, man. Sleep like a goddamn baby. Those bullet trains, yo, some of those planes and like fucking trains in Japan, holy shit, they go so fucking fast. You blink, the train's coming, you blink, and you missed it. It's so fucking fast. Sleep until the Dementors get on. Hey, once I'm on there, the Dementor's already on. Except it's not the Dementor, it's past tense. Demented. Do you think it'll dip under 100 bill? I mean, if it hasn't already, I don't see why it will. There's nothing new happening that will cause it to go down, right? You got to remember the cost of things is usually based off of the cost of acquisition. So unless there's something driving down the cost of acquisition, I don't see why it would drop. Remember when Tet Debos were 99 bill? God damn. Damn, made some money. It was impossible not to make money making Tets when they were that expensive. All you had to do was grind out the bases. And I was too dumb, not too dumb to, I just hate gambling. Even though it's like mathematically it always works out in your favor. I just hated the idea of going out there and doing it. But I honestly should have. You know what I just realized? I was like, how come I haven't seen any costumes listed in a long time? There was, during the tournament that I was casting, I accidentally turned off the marketplace alerts. That's why I haven't seen anything. That's why my costumes acquisition rate has gone down. I completely forgot to turn that back on. You just like it when fishing stops for no apparent reason overnight? If I'm not mistaken, it does that because you got DC'd or something. And then when it reconnects, it doesn't restart fishing. One thing, if it does this like very, very often or once a week, take a look at your router. Sometimes your router will disconnect and reconnect. It's just part of like a fucking policy. It might be an actual setting on your router that's doing it. Just keep an eye, like if it always happens the same day every week. Exit lag? Oh yeah, don't use the exit lag if you're overnight fishing as well. My network once a week restarts at 2 a.m. for updates. Exactly, right? And that will cause you to DC. So like I said, if it's the same night every week, you're noticing it happening, then it's probably something like that doing it to you. And you know what you do? Change that once a night, once a week, to just happen to make it so it lines up with maintenance. And then as soon as you do that, you're good. I realize I don't have a tent buff rolling. I must be out of tent scrolls. Am I almost out of the other scrolls? You know what? I should just pop these. Can I put those on auto use? Yeah, alright. Oh, oh, that's right. Yeah, because we were watching that other video. Bing. No, you can't. If we were listening to the Armin clip. So do you guys like the camera better like this? I could also change it so... You could change it to a white border. White border in it? Yeah, me neither. I don't think so. Oh, I didn't do this test. Ding, ding, and YouTube. Okay, beautiful. All those are working. Can do a dark purple. Oh, I can definitely do a purple. I used to have the, like a gradient that moves. Right? But I could easily do a purple too, right? I can make it any color I want. All right. Make it a light purple. Or I guess it's just a purple purple. Could do a darker purple. Like I said, I could bring back the this is the gradient that moves, right? Actually, you know what? I got an idea. I got an idea. Make it more elaborate UI that takes up more than half your screen, yeah. What if we try, one second, let me add gradient, call this new gradient. Boom. Okay. And then we'll make it scroll. Right. And then you can add more steps to it. I could add lots of steps. So what if we do like a purple for that? We can also have it have an opacity too, or opacity. I wonder if it's another setting I'm missing somewhere. Oh, I can. Oh, that looks weird if I do it like that. What if I adjust this color? What does that look like? Okay, why is it? Maybe it's because of how many steps I have? Oh, it is. So I'd need more steps. Oh, 9 is the max I can go. What if I did? Keep messing with the wrong one. Oh, okay. Interesting. And then that is okay. I think I would know how I do that now. Okay. Do that. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what it's doing there. The 50% point on both. So doesn't give me as much control as I would like. What if I wrote? Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Instead of having this here, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do this in the middle. Now it should be dead center. Now if we, oops, fuck, stupid mouse wheel, what'd you just do? Now if we rotate it, we could actually have it in the middle, like that. Okay, now I can hide that. And then I go back to the camera. And change this to... like that. What do you guys think of that? I could speed it up a bit. Could have it faster like this. Is that too fast? Too much? Maybe go half that speed. Yeah, I feel like too fast is too much. This is half the max speed. And this is even half that again. If it's too fast, I feel like it's too distracting. Right? What you need is a lava lamp. Yeah, let's go with that. I think that looks pretty cool. You know what the cool thing is too? Watch this, chat. Right? Get rid of the border around me. Make my camera bigger. Watch this. You guys don't realize I got a filter around me here. I can actually do this. And do the same thing here too. There you do it around me too. Ooh. Ooh. And depending on where my hands are, right? The glow will be different. Oh shit. I actually like this one though without the thing. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I like that. That's actually nice and subtle, but interesting. Okay, now let's get back to the grind. Do that after a shower. Man, you should have your shower after your grind to wash away that swamp ass. Huh. Yeah, OBS bot. What was my experience like on Suckdosa? I never played Suckdosa. I mean, I played it for about half a day when it was released, and I realized that I just wasn't really interested in it. The Smoke Soldiers killed it for me for some reason. I like everything else about the class, but the Smoke Soldiers, I don't know. They feel, I don't know how to phrase it. Just not really my jam. You know what I just realized? When I get backlit LEDs behind the stuff behind me, I could probably have them do the same thing as the camera border too, right? If I get the right ones. Might look kind of cool with stuff in frame and on the frame doing the same shit. It'd be cool if I could sync them up too. I feel like I'm... There's part of the problem. My AP's good. AI spammer with no support is so Resident Sleeper. AI spammer. SA spammer with AI support. What's an SA spammer? Oh, you're talking about Nova. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel the same way about Suck Nova. Dosa? Well, the little smoke thing that they use to CC you, that's not AI. They press the button for that. I don't like the fact that that shit just CCs you behind your forward guards. But as far as I'm aware, that's a button you press. It's not automated like Suck Nova holding ass and having their pets fucking just randomly CC people. You worked with LED for 5 years. A DMX decoder controller should let you sync everything. A DMX. Is that? Oh, oh, oh. It's gonna give it to you. Is that what that is? That I swear I saw a woman today that looked like you with a wig and no beard. Sounds gorgeous. Oh, what's up, Red Nose? Oh shit, I wonder if the song request is working. I haven't actually checked that yet today. We'll give it a second. Fuck. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, this. Yeah, it's not working right now. 1 second. I gotta restart it every morning. File, Twitch, reconnect. It's reconnecting right now. I'll tell you when it's connected. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. There you go. It should be working now. Oh, fuck. Excuse me and thank you. The first one always takes some time. This time it should work. It'll just take a minute. Oh yeah, DMX. There we go. I gotta look that up though, that DMX controller thing you were talking about, because that would be really cool if I actually synced up the lighting that I'm gonna eventually do in the background with the lighting around the camera. Do you have a link to this DMX controller you're talking about? I'll open it up on my other monitor and I'll look into it later. See what it's all about. You get me one in a bit? Yeah, no rush. No rush. I appreciate it though. That's the thing is I don't know shit about this space, right? And I don't know what I don't know, so it makes me hard to look things up and make sure I do it right. So having you kind of point me in a direction like that will give me a better idea of what I don't know so I can do some research. A good one can get a bit pricey. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm looking at keeping it pretty budget. In fact, we're probably not going to get the LED set up until next month, because next month is Father's Day, and my family's going to be asking me, what do you want for Father's Day, right? So I'm just going to tell them, like, get me the shelf or order me the LEDs or something. Something I'm going to get anyways, but at least if I give them it as an option, they don't feel obligated to get me something else that I don't want, you know? One thing I just realized is I got to make sure the LED strip, I don't know if I can reach this far. There's about a centimeter of width on this, right? And I want to put it on the back here. And I got to make sure that the LED strip isn't wider than these posts. Otherwise, it's going to be hanging out. That's just something I just realized. I don't know if I've seen, typically, I've only seen LED strips advertised about how long the strip is, not necessarily how wide it is. 10 millimeter strips you can get. And that's the thing, maybe I need to go grab my measuring tape. 10 millimeters, like, I'm just estimating it's about a centimeter, but it might actually be a little bit less than that. 1 second. It's actually apparently a centimeter and a half. Back down here, buddy. Yeah, it's 15 millimeters, so a 10 millimeter strip would actually be perfect. That'll leave about 2.5 millimeters on either side. I'm happy I realized that, though. I would have been really annoyed if I ordered a strip and it was like 20 centimeters, right? And there was 2.5 hanging off either side. It would look really fucking tacky. How's the circles? We just started today. We've done a lot of yapping and stuff today. No rings yet, but we got 1 box so far. Oh, it's definitely worse. I mean, a average Suck Sage would always outperform a good Awakened Sage in large scale. Succession is just built for large scale. That's always been the case. Even when Awakened Sage was at its strongest, then it was maybe about equal, but yeah, Suck is, and is always going to outperform Awakening. It's just built for large scale. From 2018, talking about this is 2026 content. They revamped it. Yeah, what's up, Mama Volsand? We were talking the other day, we need all the OGs to come back. Where's King of All Sand? We need him to come back to BDO. Then we know BDO's saved. We need those fucking windmills. Where are them windmills at? Ain't nobody in this game got windmills anymore. You saw him talking in chat the other day? Wait, is he back? Wait a goddamn minute. If Lakari survives prison. Is there any update on that whole situation anyways? I know he was taking a break and he said he was going to put himself into like a porn rehab or something. Porn rehab? Yeah, rehab for porn or something. I can't remember what his post was. Yeah, I'm not saying it was porn. I'm just saying what the steps he was saying he was taking. That was the last I heard of the situation, was that he was putting himself in a porn rehab. You guys are confusing what I'm saying. I'm just wondering if there's an update on that whole situation, how it evolved. Hey, once again, you're not answering my question. The answer is either yes, you know there's more information, or no, you don't. And that's the end of it. Right? Why is this so confusing for you? Yo, what is up? We don't know shit about fuck, that's right. Can't watch this stupid class? I know, right? Absolutely stupid. How you doing, Biseptimus? By the way, I don't know if you saw me answer. You asked me earlier how many boxes I had, but I think you ended up getting distracted with something else. I probably accumulated about 500 boxes since the event started. And I seem to be average.
Diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hostler.
I seem to be averaging about one of the auspicious, are they auspicious boxes for every 100. I've had like 5 of them.
Character looks a bit out of breath. Oh, it's fine. You don't have it in, you don't have issues PvE-wise. The wheelchair scan guy was Zillion. He was a Diablo 3 streamer. And he streamed himself in a wheelchair all the time.
Trying to elicit donations Seemed super legit, seemed like a super nice guy, and then one day he forgot and stood up on stream and walked away. And then the jig was up. I remember that. I saw that live because I was actually playing a lot of Diablo 3 at the time.
I watched him. I watched a few other Diablo streamers at the time. His girlfriend did try to distract chat. And then after they tried to pretend like he fell out of the chair. Probably find the clip, because I still remember his name.
Name, right? This is old though. This is like a fucking decade ago now that happened. It was Zillin. Yeah, Zillion OP performs a miracle. This was it right there. Right, takes off his headset, completely forgets, stands up, walks away. And his girlfriend realized that's his girlfriend in comms. You can hear her stuttering because she's like, oh shit. And then they move the camera to try to hide the chair. Can't hear or see? Well, I linked it in chat for you guys to watch. Worst thing I think video had was a dude on Twitch dick flopping out during a stream. I don't remember that. I feel like I would have heard of that. I remember one time a streamer by the name of GameNadian stood up on his chair and dropped his pants and spread his cheeks for the camera. Stood on his chair, bent over, and fucking mooned the camera, and even spread his cheeks for it too. That shit. Fucking, I don't know what would possess somebody to do that. One of the comments, what a stand-up guy. Oh, I love the comments. Whenever I swear, whenever I see a funny video, I always have to go check the comments because there's usually something that makes the video even that much funnier in the comments. I don't remember somebody's having a dick reveal on stream. No, not on in the video category. Some people handle failing enhancements differently. I can't remember what the circumstances were of that situation with GameNadian. He might have been being stream sniped and he was just trying to moon his stream snipers or something. I think he was saying something along the lines of, you want some of this ass? Well, how about this? And then he stood up on his chair and fucking pulled his shorts down and spread his cheeks. Oh, the fucking internet, man. You mainly play Zeus? That's right. Was it a permaban? Actually, he didn't get a permanent ban, no. I think it was just a 7-day. Which is surprising considering, like, you can't even pretend like you accidentally did that, right? Talking about Zillion? Yeah, originally we were talking about Zillion. Somebody brought him up, right? Brought up, a guy getting up out of his wheelchair. I remember that situation because I was actually in the stream when it happened. He's partnered now too, GameNadian? I don't think GameNadian still plays unless he rebranded. Oh, okay. How do you not run on loot scrolls? You see me grinding 24/7? Well, it's not 24/7, and all you gotta do is log into the game and know where to get loot scrolls for free, and you realize it's impossible to run out. You forget to turn them on while grinding, yeah. I bet about 99.99% of the people in chat, if not maybe more, have more loot scrolls than they know what to do with. Because this game just throws them at you. 22/7, yeah, that's the trick. I don't know why they don't let loot scrolls affect gathering. Gathering is basically like grinding. Just have it double the amount of resources you get or something, right? Not only increase the drop chance of items, but the amount you get. You could have it affect hunting in a similar way too, right? Obviously, it'd be more tricky to figure out a way to make loot scrolls affect alchemy and stuff like that. Can you show me where do you get loot scrolls daily to never run out? It typically doesn't happen daily. It's like a lot of weekly resets, right? So, it's like, let me kill another pack. Ah, shit, 1 second. I got an orb running. If you go to your rewards tab, your manage your currency, every week you can get scrolls from your Solaire seals if you do a little bit of Solaire. Pit of the Undying, your rifts, your loyalty will give you scrolls every week, as well as your loot scroll, sorry, your value pack itself will give you a loot scroll every day. Also, every time it's a streamer's birthday, you get like, what, 10 or 15 loot scrolls from that. There's lots of partners, so just make sure you're keeping an eye on Garmoth. They usually put every partner's code up there. If you do Node Wars, your medals can be turned into loot scrolls, as well as like your calendar events, right? Like there's usually something in here that gives loot scrolls in your daily special in here, and the other thing, like, it's damn near impossible to run out. You legit would have to grind like 8 hours a day, yellow loot scroll, 7 days a week to run out. Because I grind like 6 hours a day, 6 days a week. And I don't run out. Yeah, technically you get more value if you are one of those people who grinds so much that you run out of loot scrolls. You actually get more value from your Pit of the Undying seals by buying loot scrolls than you do buying crons. But that's only if you're gonna run out, right? If you're gonna run out of loot scrolls. If you're not gonna run out of loot scrolls, then like loot scrolls have no value if you don't use them, right? So I'm just saving these. I haven't been using them on anything. I just let them keep piling up because it's not like I need the crons. There might come a day where I need to cash those in, but I'm not in any hurry. Also, every time there's a new event, usually one of the turn-ins for the event is like a stack of like 15, 20, 30 loot scrolls. Like, if you just pay attention to all these things, loot scrolls come fast. For crow coins, not really good for crow coins. But, I mean, it's not like there's a lot of other options, right? Season still a thing? Yeah, there is. That's a good way to get loot scrolls too. If you're a new player sitting on seasons for as long as possible and stockpiling a ton of loot scrolls is a really good way to start. Biceptimus needs to do a video. You hear that, Biceptimus? You need to make a video on all the ways for new players to keep up with loot scrolls. I feel like new players would dig that shit. Somebody tell him, make that video. Because I feel like new players are the only ones that worry about, or newish players are the only ones that worry about loot scrolls. Ooh. I appreciate you, Warbillion. For some reason that link isn't working. Loading forever. Yeah, they're just not loading for some reason, the short URLs. Yeah, Warbillion says he's worked with LEDs for like 5 years, so I thought I would see what he recommends. Might not be necessarily what I get, but, you know, always a good idea to get more feedback. Can you give me more tips on Awakened Sage and AOS? Awakened Sage is extremely weak. Don't play it in AOS. S-block, yeah. The thing is, kidding aside, Awakening Sage is really strong against teams that ignore you because you're still just a fucking atomic bomb worth of damage. But as soon as you start climbing to a point where people know to pressure you, you just spend so much time just... Your goal is just staying alive. Trying to drag the enemies through your teammates. So your teammates aren't constantly running out of stam trying to chase them who are chasing you. There is no such thing as a red loot scroll. As for blue and yellow, I mean, people refer to blue and yellow now like as colors for loot scrolls because that was an old system. But like your blue loot scroll is your 1 activation level 1 and yellow is your activation level 2. It's just like old players who still refer to them the old way. Yeah, those scrolls aren't loot scrolls, right? Those are just drop rate scrolls. That's completely different. They're both on my whispers now. Feel free to use them as reference. Hell yeah. 1 second, let me see. There we go. Open 1, open 2. Okay, well that's not too bad. 126 bucks Canadian for the controller. I thought it was gonna be like $200 US. And then, geez, 16.4 feet. I wonder if that would cover the whole stand. That's a good price. 140. Head up, John. Okay, let's see. 140 plus 28 is 168. So 14. So one of those strips would, I'd actually have a couple inches left over for each of those. So I'd need 2 of those LED strips. Oh, you can buy a package of 2 as well, and you get a discount. Oh, shit. So those LED strips there, though, I noticed every picture it shows of them shows them all one color. Are you, I can't remember what it's called, but are you able to have it like do effects where like they're lighting up down the strip and turning off or changing colors? Like, I don't know what to call that. Or is it just all on or all off at the same time? Addressable? Yeah, I guess. But even if they're addressable, that might be just for the whole strip, right? Like sometimes you're not able to manage, like make the lights in the middle of the strip different than the ones on either side, right? For example. Yo, what's up, Dukes? That shit with you with Neptunes yesterday was fucking cinema. That shit was so funny. What happened? Him and Neptunes queued together in a game, and I missed the very first little bit. From what I understand, Neptunes said to him in comms, "Your warrior is ass, but you might be him on Wukong," I think is what he said, which to me kind of sounds like a compliment. But Dukes was like, "Yeah, you're muted." And fucking Neptunes lost his shit. In classic Neptunes fashion, that man fucking his ego went crazy. How dare somebody mute him? Oh goddamn, it was so fucking funny. Did I get that right though? Is that basically how it went, Dukes? No, he said your ass on Musa, ass on Warrior. Let's see how you are on Wukong. Really? Is that what he said? I'm gonna fact check that. Because that's the part where I missed, and then I heard him like repeating it to his stream. But obviously he might have been sugarcoating it. Let's see. Twitch.tv/Neptunes. I want to hear it from his perspective too. Let's see. His VODs are hidden, so I gotta go searching for him. Here we go. This is last night. I gotta find where he's in a match with you. I think this was relatively earlier in the night too. I just gotta kind of scroll through it until I see him watching your stream. Okay, I think it was before these games. Yeah, it was like right before these games. Okay, yeah. Definitely before this. Okay, this is the game he played right after the one with you. Yeah, here's him watching you. Okay. Okay, this is... I'm kind of scared to put the audio up on stream because he likes to yell explicits. Oh shit, I just realized I fucked up my camera here. Okay, Okay, 1 second. Let me make sure it's not going to get saved to the VOD. Okay, perfect. Okay, you guys should hear it now. Let me rewind it a little bit. Okay. They're waiting. The match is starting. 1 second. Maybe I'll just pull up the video too. Really quiet. What the hell is the audio thing? Yo, Dukes. That is exactly what I fucking said. That was a compliment, brother. What the fuck? You lied. He said your warrior is ass. I don't know who you are on Wukong, but you might be him. That's exactly what I said. Duke's out here fucking lying. Yeah, you're already muted. Okay, here we go. He's pissed. He's pissed. And it's true. He kind of did. Well, he didn't compliment you. He didn't compliment you. He said your warrior was ass. I don't know who you are on Wukong, but you might be him. So that's not compliment. That still started with an insult. But he left it. It's like an open-ended insult, right? It's like you are ass, but maybe you're not ass on this. So show me. So, I mean, him trying to say it was a compliment, that's fucking bullshit, too. That wasn't a compliment at all. A man compliment? Fair? You know what? Anyways, it was fucking cinema after that. He was so mad. And then the not the next game, the game after that, he's watching Dukes play, and he's sitting there. Oh, it's like the epitome of hate watching. He's just sitting there hoping everything goes wrong for Dukes. And then Dukes' team, they're up 2-0. They get reverse swept. Neptunes looks like a fucking kid on Christmas. He is so goddamn happy. Oh, shit. You can't go behind the camera? Actually, I can. I have a dead zone, right? It will only go so far. I can actually have the camera spin 360 degrees. But I put dead zones on it so you guys aren't looking at the ceiling when I walk away. Yeah. This PC over here, you guys, that's where I keep my notepads. Oh, okay. Let's get the music going again. Loot scroll? Oh, I appreciate you. Is that gimbal? Yeah. It's the OBS bot. I believe if you type !PC, I'm pretty sure I have my camera in my PC specs. Looks like you're back on Flavor of the Month. Shut up, Zero. Shut up, Flavor of the Month. What was I doing again? Oh, loot scroll. That's right. Are you wrong? Yeah. What's flavor of the month? Sage is flavor of the month? You have like 3 sages in the top 100 on EU. It's not still bottom. Shut up. Shut up. Look at this. Don't pay any attention to my score there. That's 3 too many, you fucking rat. Let's go to EU. Let's take a look. Top 100, right? Let's take a look. Warriors, we have 2 in the top 100. Hash, 2. Sage, 3. Wukong, 0. Ranger, 2. Guardian, 1. Okay, let's go to a class that we know is fought him. Shy, 1. I mean 0. Musa, 3. Look at that. Fought him. Where's Kuno at? Actually, you guys have lots of mystics there, don't you? Look at that! Fucking 5, these fucking rats. What about Kuno? How are Kunos doing? Oh my! Look at all the fucking Kunos. Holy shit. Wizards? Look at that. Oh my god, these fucking wizards are broken. Somebody tell Huntler. Seraphs? Look at this. Seraph and Kuno. Those are fucking fought 'em. Sage, measly Sage, 3. What 0 playing? 0, you're wizard, aren't you? Where is it? Or are you witch? Where the fuck is 0 at? Where the fuck is he? Why can't I see wizard? There it is. There you are. Look at you. No shaming? Yeah. Actually, I just realized when you do this, it actually shows pretty far down. I guess I didn't play any games with top 100 people, so I'm not on the list. Look at that. I'm not even on the list. It's fucking tragic. Look at that. That's how down bad we are. Let's see. CJ, down in the dumps, rank 112. Jean Pepe? Pepier? Look at that. That's a player diff right there. This man is him. But you guys don't even have the good awakened sages. Look at this. Look at this. Did I show it? He may be rated higher, but let's be honest. You guys have the PvE region. Take a look at the win rate on some of these guys. Oh my goodness. He came back to diff CJ? Yeah. How are ninjas doing on EU? Oh wait, this is Dene again. Half of NA ladder are EU players. I'm just saying. It's because NA, we all have jobs. We can't play on EU when it's open because they're all NA players are working their jobs. Where the EU players, they're up past midnight playing on NA. How are Dark Knights doing on EU? Bunch of sucks. Bunch of sucks. Does Karasphere play on NA at all? I haven't seen him play on NA in like any of the seasons and stuff I've been watching. NA2 EU0. NA3 EU0. 2 official tournaments between players. 1 time also with GMs. You and Lemuria dominated Laffy and Enlave, I believe it was. So we're actually 3-0. Our players are better and our GMs are better. Just fucking saying. Just fucking saying. That's a 3-0. Lappian and Lame does not represent you. Oh shit! I need to take a picture of that and send that to them. Your team NA0? Hell yeah. I'm excited though. I really want them to do a global tournament where they do not only this, like a 3v3 tournament, but the winner of every region in the world all goes to Korea for like the Calpheon Ball. And we see every region square off against each other in a ladder. That would be such a fucking awesome thing to watch. I did my Solaire Pass rewards last night too, you guys. Between the weeklies and the Solaire Pass rewards, it was actually pretty fucking good money considering it took me like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I got like 4 costumes, all the crons, and all the other rewards. What do you think about a 1v1 AOS, or why hasn't it been done? Because 1v1 in this game between different classes is really unbalanced. I did not get to start D4 last night. No, I really wanted to, but I was like, if I get into Diablo 4, I'm probably going to get distracted and not do my Solaire rewards. And the main reason why I wanted to do the Solaire Pass is for the seals, right? There's seals for titles. Where are they? I know it's these seals right here, Seals of the Sun, right? And you only get like 12 of those every season, so I knew I had to do one of those. But now I'm officially free to play Diablo. No. I think the only way they could do like a 1v1 arena is if they did like mirror matches. That's it. And it would be so underpopulated. You'd probably spend more time waiting in queue, just waiting for like the 3 other people who are interested in it to queue up. Did you trip? Let's fucking go! Oh my god, you're so geared! You almost caught up to Norelio! You're still like 20 gear score behind Norelio, but you're doing it. It's that again. If there's one thing that doesn't bring me more joy in this world, it's stepping on Trep's dreams. That's alright, the next one's gonna go way better. You're gonna one-tap it. By the way, Armin, I hate what they've done with Awakened Sage so fucking much. I wish they would have just nerfed the... I wish they would have just got rid of the slows. I wish they would have got rid of the range grab. I wish they would have nerfed the fully protected movement damage. Get rid of the knockback on Impaling Flash. Maybe put something somewhere else that's not as stupid. And let us keep our fucking breath. But it just feels so dumb. If people ignore you, you're just still in a fucking atomic bomb of damage. And you just get to do whatever you want every time your stand bar fills up. And then when if people are actually smart enough to keep pressure on you, you just feel like you're running for your life the whole time. It feels like such a shitty play style. It's still just so good at stomping players that ignore it. No, because Warrior doesn't kill people standing. Awakening Sage does. A couple of aftershocks in the back followed by an upsurge, and you can take somebody from fucking 100% down to 30% if they let you back attack that shit. You do, yeah, Trep. You need to have both the main hand or whatever your primary weapon is. So for you, Awakening, your Awakening and your offhand need to be deck. The free AP does not count, no. Deadly Sage backshots, yeah. 4.5 bum fucking hours later. Goddamn, that's a lot of bum fucking. Look, I'm missing a buff, but I can't quite place it. I think it's just because I don't see the tent. I'm 54 years old and I just played WoW for the first time. The MMO seems cool. WoW just seems cheap. Do you recommend Black Desert or anything else? I highly recommend Black Desert. It's a ton of fun. You will notice that the BDO category 2 has a generally older demographic of players. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, compared to almost all games except maybe Flight Simulator, we probably have some of the oldest demographic of games. There's a ton of people in like the 30 to 60 range. Although that's a pretty big range. It's a lot of fun. The thing that separates BDO from other MMOs though, like if you enjoy doing dungeons and group content on WoW, then you might end up hating BDO because their group content is pretty ass on this game. But if you enjoy fighting games, then you might love BDO because BDO is about the closest MMO you have to being a cross between an MMO and a fighting game. By the way, Trep, are you still back on the Musa or are you slapping on the DK? Class Crisis? Yo, maybe you're an Awakened Drac. Awakened Drac's getting its fucking SAs back. It's getting its SAs and its damage back. The only thing it won't have back is its heals yet, right? That's like the last thing. Yeah, the life skills can be enjoyable. There's a lot of people who do really enjoy the life skills in BDO. There are some systems, despite the fact that BDO's life skills sometimes feel ignored, they certainly are more engaging than quite a bit of other games. DK Musa Striker, DK Musa Striker, DK... Oh, Suckvelk DK Musa Striker. They kind of turned Suckvelk, though, into more of a support class, though. Aside from the one time that you healed somebody, I think you healed Huntler, wasn't it? I can't remember. I remember you had a clip of you helping somebody out in the Valencia Sands. Save that man's life. I know, I remember that. And he still hasn't shown, like, he still hasn't been grateful for it. He wouldn't be here today if it weren't for you. Wasn't Trep a scholar? I don't think so, no. I think Trep sometimes fucks around with various classes, like very briefly, but those classes he mentioned have always been his loves, his true loves. You never played Scholar? Not even once? You didn't hop on it, like for like just to fuck around for like an hour? I find that hard to believe, because I'm pretty sure you've done that with everything except, like, Tamer and Shy. Also, whatever happened to Ranger? People forget, like, the original Trep used to be Ranger. Maybe it's time to be Ranger, Trep. Time to go back to your roots. You forgot your roots, fella. Maybe that's why you're so lost these days. Time to show Poogie how it's done. The OG's back. But that was coined by Lucari, so we don't go by that anymore. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. No, Awakened Drac. Awakened Drac's the one getting the buffs. If they got rid of the Ion nonsense, or at least flushed it up better, I would be much more interested in Suck Drac. But Awakened Drac is... I don't know, maybe I should fuck around with some Awakened Drac. Maybe it's time to become a meta chaser. Is there a Drac doing well? Who is it? Yeah, that's not too bad, Hakurin. Was it what made Drac broken? Was its healing? Yeah. It had insane mobility. It could trade you really good. It had really good catches. And it had healing, right? And they kept nerfing everything else. They nerfed its protections. They nerfed its mobility. They nerfed its damage. And then they finally hit its healing. So, I think Drac will be in a solid spot. I don't know if it's going to be busted or not. I don't know enough about it to really feel confident saying it'll be one or the other. I mean, it'll obviously be better than it is now. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, that's the fucking that's the canary in the coal mine right there, right? Multi-melter. What is that man playing? You know DK's not it because he hopped on that shit for what, a week and then jumped back off of it. So you know DK's not it. Maybe it's maybe Drac will be though. Yeah. Multi doesn't play weak classes. Multi's also a super chill guy too, without an ego. It's not like he hops on like strong classes and then goes and fucking tries to ego check people. Multi's a good dude. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play some Diablo 4 tonight. I'm going to actually go crazy with it. I'm going to have like 6 or 7 hours to dump into it later tonight, and we'll see how far I can get into it. I'm going to play Paladin again. See what the new skill trees make it feel like. I've always liked Diablo Paladins. I wasn't as big of a fan of Crusader in Diablo 4, but I really like how... in Diablo 3, sorry. I really like how in Diablo 4, though, it feels like you can kind of go one or the other. Like you can go Diablo 2 Paladin or Diablo 3. Who is Multi and where can I follow him so I know what to play? Yeah, Multi never streams. He's a really good player. He won the Mystic Masterclass. He's actually a super grounded dude, super nice. I don't see him shit. I don't know if I've ever seen him shit talk anybody. But yeah, he just doesn't play weak classes. But he's not one of those people that has an ego because of it, you know? So you can't be mad at him for it. He's really, at the end of the day, he's playing smart. I think we can all agree it's the losers who chase meta classes and then just shit talk while they're always on meta. Those are the fucking weirdos, and he is not one of those people. You're a pretty chill guy too. Hey, I appreciate you. All you care about is your grind and your wife's butt. Other order, fella. The grind is important, don't get me wrong, but it's not as important as the wife's butt. Yeah. Some might even call me a mushroom. Because I'm a fun guy. Oh, shit. I wonder how many people just clicked out of the stream. By the way, Warbillion, how's the LED density on that strip? It
Some
actually
might even call me a mushroom because I'm a fun guy.
it actually looks pretty good. Because one thing I've seen about some of the shittier LED strips is like the LEDs are so far spaced apart that it creates like lots of hot spots on the wall, right? And I don't mean, you probably know what I mean when I say hot spot. I'm not referring to like actual heat, but there's some spots that are brighter than others because of the distance between the LEDs. Yeah, same here, Kinjar. I'm super excited about how Crimson Desert evolves moving forward. I just hope that they give me some time to actually catch up on fucking shit. Because like I said, I still got to do Diablo 4, and now I'm officially actually open for it. I got to finish that shit, and I got like 16 days before PoE, and then I'll have like less than a month before Heidel Ball. The diffused LED strips? Yeah, this these strips that he just showed me though are like super affordable, and they look solid. They have a is that a Molex connector? Is that what that's called? It reminds me of the old, I think it's called Molex. It used to be in PCs too. But it looks like I would have to use a controller with those. If you only care about the D4 story, it'll go quick. Yeah, that's I'm not trying to I mean, I'll probably try to finish like a lot of the challenges and stuff too that come with rewards. Because if I'm going to spend, 20, 30 hours doing whatever, like what's another 20, 30, right? Is it still going on? It is, yeah, but we got, what, 2 more days, today and tomorrow, and then the next day, gone. Yeah, those are the 60 LEDs, the ones that look spaced out. These are more to give you a smoother effect. Usually these controllers need a PC software. There's many open source out there, but can be a headache to learn. I'm pretty good at learning shit. Warbillion. If I were to, let's say I don't want to sync it up with the camera and I just want to plug them in and I want it to be as simple as possible, but I want to be able to control them with my phone, what would you recommend for that? Do you have like a recommendation for something that would be a little more user-friendly in that regard if I decide not to go this route? Something that is also a good balance of affordability too, right? Like I don't need like the best of the best. I don't want to spend an arm and a leg on it, but I also don't want to overspend on something that has features that I don't want, don't need, or just overpriced because. What's this, Nikatsu? Yo, that's a good price too. Let me see the measurements on these though. Like, how wide are those? Those might be too wide. Features and specs. Measurements, here we go. 236 by 24 by 4.7. I guess those would work. Ooh. Oh, just had a sharp pain in my fucking back. Almost felt like a kidney. That better not be a kidney stone. I've never had one, and I don't want to start. Yeah, these look pretty good, Nikatsu. Like, these are super affordable, too. How are they powered? Kidney stone suctioned? Oh, let's not talk about that. You can go with the Goov ones. Others use a brick. The thing is I'm going to, like, if they're going to run to my PC, I don't want them necessarily, well, I mean, do I want them running along the baseboards? Because the baseboard is about the same height, but then I'm going to need a diffuser because they'll be directly in the light if they're running along the baseboards, right? Because I'm going to have a shelf there. I'm going to have the other shelf, you know, where you see it now. Fuck off, mobs. God damn it. But I don't really want them running along the baseboards in like a daisy chain to connect to the PC. There's an outlet on the other side of the room, though, that they're going to have to go to. I don't mind running like a thin white extension cord along the baseboards that'll look invisible and have it go behind the shelves. Because that's one of the biggest things I'm concerned about too, right? It's like the outlet is over there. It's got to run along the baseboard in this corner here, right? On the other side of this PC, you can't see, but in the corner there, along the back, then it's going to light this up. I don't really want to light up the baseboards. I feel like it'll be too much. I just want, like I said, I'm going to get another one of these shelves, replace this shelf with it, and then I just want to backlight those to emphasize the stuff that's on the shelf. Because right now the room's kind of darker on the back side, and you can't really see what's on the shelves a whole lot. And each of these shelves is approximately 15 feet between, like, going up, across, and down. So, like, 32 feet plus the distance in between. Like I said, it depends on how they plug in. What chair? That's an Ergotech chair. That's my old chair. The Philips Hue ones are quite famous in the streamer space. Yeah, those are expensive though, eh? The Philips ones? Like, I was looking at it, was like $100 for a fucking strip, and I was like, that's too much. I ain't looking at spending that much. Or maybe it's just that expensive at Best Buy. Let me see. Philips Hue strips. Let's see. Yeah, for 10 feet, $90. That's a good price. $30 for 50 feet. I'd like to see a video of how those look, though. And how they connect, too, or how they plug in. Oh, okay. They just, like, plug in, don't they? Govee are good. Do you have a link to the Govee ones as well? Yeah, these ones are $28 for 50 feet. So at that price, I mean, obviously I love that price, but it makes me question the quality of them. I don't want one of the LEDs to burn out after a month. I'm dumping the whole thing, right? Also, it looks like those strips, I don't know if I could actually shorten it. A surge protector, those lights like to burn outlets. Okay, that's good to know. That's surprising considering LEDs are such a low wattage. I know most you can cut at a certain point in the chain, but these ones that were just linked to me, like they look like they have diffusers and everything like built into it, right? It's like, let me make sure, like, right. These guys, wait, like, I don't know how you would cut this. I feel like you're stuck with it the size it is, which would be a problem. Because I want something that could be a perfect fit for the shelf, something that I can cut. And the thing is it doesn't need a diffuser on it because it's going to be facing the wall, right? Behind it. It's going to be, the lights themselves will be out of sight and facing the wall. I just need to make sure that there's a decent density between the lights, that it doesn't create hot spots. They have points where you can trim them. There are clear slots on them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to do more research for sure. Like I said, I just want to backlight these shelves so I can emphasize what's on the shelves. But I also don't want them to be too distracting. When you walk away, you see a shelf. Are you talking about my ass, though? I wonder. I want to try something real quick. The medium to low, yeah. Yeah, I don't want them super bright. I don't want them, I mean, they don't have to be super dull either, right? But it's more so like, I don't want my whole fucking room to be like super bright because of them either, right? I don't want them to be distracting. I want to actually try something here though. Let me see. I'm gonna do this with the on-screen chat. Filters, paste. Okay, chat, type chat. I want to see what this just did to my chat. It probably looks like shit. Oh goddamn, that looks so bad. I need to make it smaller. Yeah. Did I see the new outfit? I did, yes. Yes, I did. Oh my god. Yo. Oh shit. I didn't see that new outfit. Yo, chat. I'm just saying, why can't male classes have nice things? Hey? It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Just not goddamn fair. Why are the male classes not getting them? No, that's an actual outfit coming out, but not for male classes. It's only available for female classes. Okay, on-screen chat's gonna die for a second here.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva.
Play it on launch. Yeah,
I'm a
okay.
diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
I wonder how these badges look. Is too many badges? Let's see. Oh, interesting. Oh, it still shows the platform badge. I thought I had to actually have the badges showing. Okay. This just actually changed the color of it, so they're all the same. It'll brighten that up a little bit, though. Okay, I like that. Does anybody have a link to those Govee lights that you're talking about? So I can look at those too. I'm gonna do some comparisons later. The light strips, yeah. The ones you guys were talking about. RGB IC Plus. I think that's the thing that I was referring to earlier. See, these ones are, yeah, 6 feet for $60. That seems a bit much. Yeah, $130 for 16 feet? That's fucking so fucking pricey. Or these ones. Yeah, $83. Oh yeah, those are the same ones. It's actually the same ones, but cheaper. Even still though, $83 for 16 feet. I'd be looking at $200 to do my 2 shelves. Your payment is more for access to their software? Gotcha. Yeah, these ones same deal. Oh, 65 feet for $70? But those Govee ones. The pixel density on those or the LED density seems really bad on those. On those last one. The 65-foot ones. 2 rolls of 33 feet. You just hit Shining? Nice. Congrats. Let me check out this link. 100 feet for $70. Okay. And those look like they have a little bit better density. Not waterproof. So in other words, don't use them outside. Not that I'm planning to. This doesn't actually say the measurements of those though, so I can't tell how wide they are. They got to be under 1.5 centimeters, preferably about 1 centimeter or 10 millimeters. It's okay to start over in playing BDO and EU. I used to play on C, but we're moving to the EU. Yeah, of course it's fine starting over. Yeah, those are the same as the ones I was just looking at, but a smaller size. Something like that seems pretty decent. Two of those for 32 bucks. Plus I gotta buy the shelf, which is gonna be about 100 bucks. So 200 bucks to get it done. Oh, that's right, the new treasure item, eh? Yeah, that'll be kind of cool. I don't know how much that's going to help gathering money. Because it's supposed to be sellable, right? From gatherers? You wish they couldn't sell it? The thing is, though, is it's temporary, right? It's not a permanent thing. It's got charges, and they sell charges to it. It's similar to, like, hunting, right? I think it's less to be considered like a treasure item, even though it's being classified as one. And more so think of it as, like, your house buffs, right? Like hunting has. So it's going to give them, by having it temporary and have charges, it's going to create like a renewed value for them, or a consistent value for them. That's how they originally stated it was going to be, right? Like it was an item that you consume and it brings you to your thing. Unless they decided to pivot on that. They might have decided to pivot, but I'm pretty sure, like, at the ball, that's how they originally stated it was going to be, right? Something similar to that. So maybe they decided to pivot. Wait, it's tent furniture to get your house furniture? I thought this was supposed to be the item that would allow you to teleport to your personal residence. I thought that's what it was for. So you use your tent to go to your residence? The reason for it is to go to your house for buffs? Yeah, so you can go and keep you to your house buff, or to your house to get a house buff. Hope you like jamming too. House buffs are from furniture? I know. But from what I understand, this treasure item, what it originally was advertised as, was a way to teleport to your personal residence, making it easier for you to go get your house buffs. Because, I don't know if you're aware of this, you can put house buffs in your personal residence. It's a 30-minute cooldown, no charges. Oh well, that's lame then. Unless it's extremely rare, then it's going to just be a probably eventually sit on the market min price. There's not going to be a renewed usage for it, which means it's not really going to provide any long-term value to life skillers, to gatherers. Cannot be heads, cannot be repaired, battle obtained. Duration 30 minutes. Well, it's not going to help gathering too much then. Yeah. Well, it'll eventually fall even worse than pot, because there's people who gather all the time, where people who hunt treasure items typically just, for the most part for potions, they typically just do it for themselves, right? You don't stay at those spots for very long unless you're fucking Grimkill. But, you know, people who gather are always gathering because, you know, they might need 1 or 2 resources for the stuff they're making. And they'll provide a consistent stream of those things into it. You can sell the pieces to the vendor for 1 bill each? Oh! How many pieces are there? Okay, never mind. That actually helps. 3 different pieces. Oh wait, no. 8. 400. 6. So we're just saying numbers now. 7? So 6 different pieces, 1 for 6. Oh, so each different gathering type has its own pieces. There's 1,000 pities for each full piece. This might become a gathering stream starting tomorrow then, chat, or Thursday. Right, time to put my 3,000 fucking gathering, my deck prions to work and just gather. So I wonder what the max price is going to be on the market. Obviously, that means the min price is 6 bill for the full thing. But I highly doubt that will... It'll probably be like 10 bill per piece. Actually, fuck it. I might just buy it. Even if it's 10 bill per piece, 60 bill is fucking pennies. The opportunity cost on that is... I don't know, it might be a good opportunity to level up my gathering a little bit. I don't know, I'm torn. I guess we might just have to wait and see what the max price is. Yeah. Well, if it's 1,000 pities, I imagine the big drop is going to be really rare. My ginseng, I haven't had a ginseng order. Ooh, this might actually be a really good opportunity to catch up on ginseng. All the people that are going to be gathering for that item, we might see a bunch of ginseng hit the market over the next month. Might be a good opportunity to stock up. Want this new item make life easier for new players that don't have many maids? Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of does, because you can put a storage container in your residence and then use it to teleport to your residence and put stuff directly into your storage, right? So it definitely helps in that regard. Awakened Sage still a PvE god? Awakened Sage has never been a PvE god. It's always been above average and consistently good everywhere, but I don't think there's ever been a point in history where Awakened Sage has been the best grinder. Trying to maid wood is nearly impossible. I don't have any maid to give my wood to. I'm not bougie enough to have maids. Oh, you mean in game? Oh. The drop chance? No, nobody knows the exact drop chance. Yeah, that item will be really big for free-to-play players. That helps a lot in the maid department. I didn't even think of the, like if you put a storage container in your residence and you use that to go to your residence, that helps tremendously. Although with a 30-minute cooldown, maybe not. Because a new player probably has to go to their, they're filling up on weight a lot more than once every 30 minutes, right? So maybe there's going to be, like... No. Yeah, if there's a 30-minute cooldown, then it doesn't really help new players as much. Are you able to use the storage crate in the guild manor if it's not your manor? Kinjara, can you test that, or anybody in Pico? I'm pretty sure I have a storage container in there. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I have it in one of my other residences. You cannot? Oh, okay. Dang, that would have been pretty cool for the guild manor, because there's no cooldown on that. While the horse loot is still a thing, they don't need to go there. Well, that's true for places that you can actually pull out your horse, but you can't actually bring out your horse here at, like, Underwater, Histria, Akhman. I think you can in Kortuga. Yeah, there's some places where you can't. Although, I guess in places like this, you just go to the NPC anyways. They have an NPC down here to sell to, so it doesn't really matter. You can teleport to the Pit Undying. Wait, is there a vendor at the Pit of Undying? What? God damn, now that's the tech. I'll be back in a minute, chat. We'll see that nerfed in Global Lab. That would be so fucked up if they did that. I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna be 5 minutes. I'm gonna go make myself a burger. Yo, I'm back. A tasty burger. Leftover burger from the other night. Slap a piece of cheese on it, stick it in the microwave. Little ketchup, bunch of mustard. Nice and quick lunch, just the way we like it. Got a bunch of different streams going on. Never see Choice or Neptune's on it this time. Oh man, fuck all burgers. You biting Trap? Ow. I'm surprised Trap has an RP walking on him. What are we listening to? What the fuck is this? So good and tasty. I'm surprised Trap has an RP walking on him. Did I place pre-orders for deck pre-ons? I did, yeah. I placed min price orders and waited for people to get impatient and sell them to me. This should be my new lunch song. I swear to God, the whole time, every time I'm eating, I'm like, this is good. Oh. Sounds like I'm making love to my food. This song is just doing it for me. Yo, what's up, lad Loki? How you doing? What did you get to eat? I grabbed my last of my leftover burgers I made. So I was supposed to do a backyard barbecue. Yo, thank you for hitting me with that Prime sub, yo. I appreciate that tremendously. So for Mother's Day, we were going to do a backyard barbecue. My dad and my mom was going to come over. But my mom wasn't feeling well. So we ended up just going and visiting her for a couple hours, but then ended up coming home. But I had all this meat prepared for burgers. So I ended up making all the burgers anyways. And I was like, I'll just fucking eat them over the next couple days. I don't care. So there goes the last one down the hatch. So if Neptunes is talking about re-rolling, he must have had a hard time in AOS last night. He must have gotten his feelings last night. Yeah, he's been having a rough time. Oh shit, he's very well tended. I mean, these Maywas are doing all right.
Have you ever had a dream?
Yo, Noka, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that tremendously.
Hi, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you. I hope you have an even better day. God damn it, now my dog wants outside. Either that or she's just trying to investigate because she smelled the burger. That might be it. Let's see, I can tell by the way she looks at me once she's done sniffing around. Yeah, now she's looking at me. You gotta go outside? You gotta go outside? You gotta go pee? Yeah. It's raining outside. She's gonna be outside for about 2 seconds. Okay, be back. You put a pink in general chat because you can't post the link and suggested? Really? I wonder why. This is the ends of my LED strips. You cut the end at a clear point and there is a cap for the end. Okay. And the other end is that power connector. Okay. Yeah, I want something that I could run along the baseboards, right? Right there. Run along them. That is white to match the baseboard so you don't see it. And I want to run it along the baseboard there. Light up that. Run along the baseboard around the corner to that shelf and light up that one. But I don't want the wire to be like immediately visible. Like if you look very carefully, you can look for it or you can find it, but I don't want the LEDs along the baseboards. Because then I feel like if I do the LEDs around some of the baseboards, now I got to do it around all of them. What are you up to, chat? What's going on? How's everybody's grind going? You guys getting any good drops today?
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam beam.
You better not be doing that.
Spiggity bum, spiggity bum, spiggity
Done, bro.
bum bum. Yes, 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 yes.
Like Krishan still staring at his shining stone. It's so shiny. You love me? Oh my goodness. I can't say it's mutual, but I certainly appreciate it. You see my PvP crystals? I mean, there's a variety of different setups. I don't really have a single setup that I recommend, to be honest. If you type !Sage Guide, there's probably a good suggestions there, depending on what you want to do. No, not Sage. Sage Guide. I don't even know what that clip is. What is that clip? Oh. Sage Guide. Yeah, that wasn't me who made that though. That's Archive, right? The link to his stream is there. He might be streaming right now, so if you want to let the creator actually know, good job on that guide. Make sure you go say it to him, go shoot him a follow. You trying to what level are you trying to push, Medozin? You're trying to push 69. I don't know about that. I'm sitting here with dual armors, Ted Debo earrings, rest Karazad, saw weapon. Should I focus on getting Tri shoes or the last Debo and swap out for Karazad? Kind of your choice. I mean, are you having trouble surviving? If not, then go the AP, right? If you are having trouble surviving, then not. You're 60 on Wukong? Okay. Yeah, come on down. I'm on Serendia too. You're 56? Oh no, you need to be 58 for me to get loot. I thought you just said you were 60. You have to be less than 10 levels. Man, Neptune's fished for that so fucking hard. Holy shit. those AOS seals by playing AOS. Right? These things, right? You got to get 70 points. Every time you win a ranked match, you get 5. If you lose, you get 2. If there's a draw, which almost never happens, it's 3. So you have to either lose 35 matches or win 14. Oh my god. How does it feel to be sexy? I'm gonna have to ask my wife. She could probably tell me. That's what I just showed was the Seals of the Sun. That's how you get the Seals of the Sun, is through the Solaris special. No, you can't get enough for all the rewards. They only give you like 12 of those seals a season. So it's going to take like, what, 5 seasons to get the, what is it? The sun? Second, let me kill these mobs. Yeah, 50 of them. So it's still going to be 3 more seasons before you can get this title. And that'll put you at 60. You'll need another season to grab one of these titles. And then some time to get these titles too, right? What is that? 18... 70... 80... 88? You get 12 a season. Like what, 5, 6, 7, 8 seasons? How often do seasons happen? Good joke. We don't have a time on that. Sometimes there's a month break, sometimes there's a 6-month break. We have no fucking idea. There's one thing that we lack in that regard, is consistency. Unfortunately. Close am I? Oh, I don't know. I'm not tracking it on a daily. I set the goal really high to the point where I probably won't get it. But I'm interested to see how close I can get. If I didn't dump like over 1 trillion silver into life skill gear, like 1.5 trillion, then no, maybe just 1 trill. Between the horse gear and the deck Briones. If I didn't do that, then it'd be very obtainable, but still a bit of a stretch. We'll see, though, when the ball comes. I'll do a little tally, and we'll see how close I got. That's a fucking clip. Oh shit. Where are my drops today? I think the drops have been kind of dookie. We need a full... You know, I don't think I managed to get a full paint drop at underwater yet. Yeah, not a full paint drop. I have like a lot of this Sakraya Ruins paint. This is what I'm referring to though. I'm talking about like the paints for your Adania armors or weapons. Sovereign weapons. Yeah, pigments. I guess I should call it pigments. You're right. Calling it paints kind of makes it confusing. Yeah, you enjoy Star's End more? Star's End is like, I don't know what you play, but on my Warrior, Star's End was fucking banging. I bet Star's End feels really good on Guardian. Probably feels, I mean, Sakurai probably feels good on Guardian too. I think if you're a class that's good at getting behind mobs, then Sakurai typically feels better. Or if you have giant AoEs. You found a fake edge, did ya? Why is my hair running from my face? Because it's trying to find your face. It needs to cover it so nobody can see it. It's so fucking ugly. That's right. Get wrecked, loser. By the way, have you been listening to Neptune's stream? This man, I don't know if you have the extension to go watch and rewind, but this man has spent the last hour desperately fishing for compliments from Boogie, sucking his own cock, and getting mad that Pinks has more clout than he does. It's fucking crazy. Duke's messaged you about it? I saw the percent for warriors in AOS. Oof, we need some loving. I think you got to be careful with that because Seraph exists. Seraph is just so much overlap with warrior, and there's so many warriors that decided to play Seraph. That, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying warrior doesn't need some love. It definitely does. But I think it's also getting, those numbers are being affected dramatically by Seraph being as strong as it is, and it being such an easy transition from warrior. Because Seraph is just easier warrior. Easier and stronger warrior, the way it currently is. Better grab, more catches, more mobile. Right? Because you effectively have charging thrust and frenzy charge on a 2-second cooldown right now on Seraph, right? I mean, you only have one on a 2-second cooldown, but frenzy charge and both charging thrust are a much longer cooldown, right? You can use more of those 2-second charges in the same time. You could do two frenzy charge and a charging thrust. And boobs! Yeah. So, like, it'll be interesting how many warriors maybe come back. Because warriors got some pretty good love. Like, they are significantly more protected when moving than they used to be. Thought she got nerfed? No, she's getting nerfed. She's nerfed on global. The day after tomorrow, she's getting hit. Those nerfs go live. Yeah. Oh, no. I didn't say dead. She won't be dead. She's still going to be strong. She's still going to have the strongest grab in the game. She's still, like, her shift F is still going to be good, right? She still has her shift L or WL and B. WF will no longer be a catch. The movement changes are what's going to affect her the most. She's going to have a fully protected combo now, though, right? Which she doesn't have now, making her susceptible, you know, to being peeled. She's going to be a lot harder to peel. They're also buffing her damage on some abilities. So it's not like there isn't compensation coming with it. I think the good ones that adapt, and I think the biggest thing to adapt to is going to be the movement, right? I actually think 6 seconds might be a little heavy-handed on those second dashes. I think 4 would have still been a nerf. 6 might be a little heavy-handed. But even still, I think the good non-flavor of the month Seraphs, they'll still do well. But the ones that were playing it just because of how brain-dead easy she was, yeah, some of them are going to look like they're slipping on banana peels after this patch. Yeah, the grab's getting nerfed. Shift F is only going to be a CC on the final hit, not the first and final hit. And the WF will no longer be a knockback. But now she's going to have a fully protected double knockdown combo, which is crazy. Not just newer classes, they've been doing that with older classes too. That's a trend that's been going on since Successions were added to the game. Almost every single like OG class is significantly easier than they used to be. Yo, what's up, Lakota? A lot of protection these days. No wonder the birth rates are so low. Yeah. That's fucking funny. Zeth, there's going to be no retirement homes for us when we get old. Not enough people to take care of us. Hope my kids love me in 40 years. Yeah. You're going to be your parents' living maid, right? So both your son and his wife, or your daughter and her husband, can work to pay the bills. You'll stay at home watching the grandbabies, being the living maid. Ooh, yellow. Did we go red? Robots will take care of us? Yeah, they'll take care of us all right. Fuck. This song is Master the Hurricane by Visions of Atlantis. You ever want to know what songs... Oh, I guess you... Wait. What do you mean, what's the song name? You're typing that in YouTube. How do you hear the song? The music isn't coming through on YouTube, is it? Wait. No? How did this man know what was playing? This Man just asked on YouTube, what's the song playing? How does he know? Oh, you're listening on Twitch? Okay. I was about to be fucking panicked because I was like, holy shit, YouTube's about to shut down my channel for playing all this copyright music. Holy, give an old man a heart attack. What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, I get my cardio in without even moving. Yeah. You got to be nice to the AI because one day the AI is gonna, you know, you want them to be nice to you when they take over. Yeah, I do not understand. I don't understand this parasocial behavior from Poogie. Like, this is crazy. I think Poogie is honestly getting off on Neptune's fucking idolizing him. It is actually fucking weird. To sit here, listen to a grown man just try to suck himself off the whole time. And fishing for compliments is fucking wild. That shit is actually wild to me. That's what happens when you allow them to see OnlyFans? Huh? He is 100% using fucking Poogie for therapy. Flowers hit the fucking nail on the head there. Oh, it's definitely not faster than the creators intend. If you take a look at every single freaking metric you can use, they are going pedal to the floor. There's nothing fast enough for them because they are desperately trying to turn that into the gold mine they feel like it can be. I don't know. AI is really good for like the creative space because there's so much room for interpretation and subjectiveness to it. You see AI applied to like, how many times have you seen fucking AI just give people the wrong information or hallucinate, right? AI will just make shit up because it's trying to predict based off of like large collections of interactions that it's trying to use as a reference to assume that it knows what people are asking, and it just fucking gets it wrong. I think AI is just going to be like anything else. It's going to be a tool that you use. The tool's going to get better. The tool is going to make people who are shit in an industry better at it, but ultimately that tool is going to be best used by people who are good at the industry, that are able to identify when it's getting it wrong or when it could be doing it better. Knowing how to prompt correctly makes massive difference. Oh, 100%. I mean, just take a look at how over time, you know, it wasn't as easy to find information as it originally was on Google, right? Any of these search engines. And people don't realize, but they developed habits in searching for things in order to better find things that they're looking for. And this was just something naturally you learned over time, was how to Google things, right? You don't type in the whole sentence. You type in key phrases that you know are important. The stuff in between might just throw it off. I mean, obviously it's gotten better over time, but yeah, it was like a whole language that you learned just naturally. And yeah, I imagine AI is the exact same thing, right? How you prompt it to create things for you, you're going to realize that there's specific ways to write these prompts that are going to get you a lot closer to what you want than somebody who doesn't know anything about it, that's just putting in every buzzword they can think of into the prompt. That man just brought up Dukes. That's a clip, Dragor. That's a clip. That is so fucking funny, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. You know what's funny? I know Dukes is in his bed right now listening to this shit on his phone. He's just getting fucking roasted. Didn't Neptunes just say a minute ago you can't be in BDO and be nice, and now he's like, yeah, Rylock's just a nice dude. And he's right. Rylock is a fucking nice dude. But he kind of defeated his whole argument his own argument he was making 15 minutes ago. Oh god, Dragor, what is this? What did you dump in his chat? I gotta see. Of course. Oh, you shit disturber, Dragor. I love it. I wish I wasn't banned. I'd say, goddamn, Duke's kind of cooked in that game. He was carrying He was doing his best to carry. Oh, shit. Oh, look at the look on his face. Look at the look on his face. Oh, shit. Draco. Yeah, I've been banned in his stream forever. He banned me because I typed something in Blue stream one time. He was watching, I think he was watching a VOD of Blue and saw me type a message in Blue's chat, and he fucking banned me from his stream. And I've been banned since, and it's probably been over a year. Only I can make fun of Dukes, yeah. Goddamn. Mark your territory. Piss on him. Put your scent on him, Dragar, so nobody gets close to Dukes ever again. Yo, if there's any CMs in my chat, go over to Neptune's chat right now and go watch him admit to throwing a game in AOS this season. His ego is too big now. He's spent too much time shit talking about Dukes that he's gonna actually show himself on stream throwing a game, and him saying while he's doing it that he's doing it. I know there's GMs in my chat right now, and you know that's against the terms. There's a reason why his VODs, part of the reason why his VODs are hidden. But he's gonna replay the VOD from last night of him doing it. And you guys can catch him in 4K right now. Not seeing any? Oh, I see GMs in my chat. There's Iskandar, there's Underfoe. I guess there's only the two of them. Unless there's others I haven't VIP'd yet. He's about to play the VOD of himself doing it right now. And he says right during the stream, like he said last night, he's going to throw the game. He called him ass on Warrior, and he's just forgetting that. That's not paying homage. You didn't say he is good on Wukong. Oh my god, the fucking mental gymnastics this fucking guy does. Holy shit. The fucking mental gymnastics. That's not why he muted you, because you called him ass on Warrior. God, this fucking guy. I can't deal with this shit. I can't fucking deal with this shit. He just keeps glazing over that and ignoring it. Yeah, you can come over, Madozin. Although I might be leaving here in like 40 minutes. My daughter's supposed to walk home today, but it's raining, and I told her if she needs a ride, just message me. It'll take me like a couple minutes to get there. He didn't even compliment him! He didn't even compliment him! He said you might be him. That doesn't mean that he is him! How the fuck are they acting like that was a compliment in any capacity? God damn! Dragar fishing for a ban. I don't know what world he lives in where that's a compliment in any way. He basically said, "You're shit on Warrior. I hope you're better on Wukong." That's basically what he fucking said. In what world is that a goddamn compliment? In what world is that a fucking compliment? He insulted the man, got mad that he muted him because he insulted him, and then threw the fucking game. Boogie's being such a cocksucker right now. Holy shit. Boogie is gagging on that shit. What the actual fuck? That is so crazy. You need a ride? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll summon Yo-Yo. Look at the video and the memes? Yeah, okay, one sec. Let me get in the cubby here too. I come see you. Okay, let's see this. Da, 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 da. Ooh, this fucking jam. What is this? This guy got taken in the cleaners? What is this? Oh. Why would she even shake his hand then if she feels that disgusted? Oh. Can you show on stream? He spent $2 million on her, got to meet her, and that's crazy. Man, I wish somebody spent $2 million on me. Holy. Where did he get? What did he get for his 2 mil? An awkward handshake, and I guess the whatever pictures he paid for online. My celebrity crush. I don't think I've ever had a celebrity crush, to be completely honest. Canadian Perry? No. Canadian Perry. Katy Perry? Canadian Perry. I don't know if I would call it a crush, but like Drew Barrymore, I always thought she was super wholesome and super nice. Drew Barrymore. But I wouldn't really call it a celebrity crush. Jennifer Connelly? Yeah, she was pretty. She the one that died in Scream 1? Yes, she was in... I'm pretty sure that was her in the Screams. Drew Barrymore is old as fuck. Why are you into this category? I told you it's not a crush. I don't look at people fucking like that the way you do. I'm not sitting there stroking my dick watching Janai stream like you do, man. You should have seen the things that he types about her. You don't view females as sexual potential? No, that is not my first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. I don't even know fucking where it would be, but it's definitely down the list. That's something that maybe I will look at that once I've talked to them, developed a relationship to them, decide I like their personality, right? Eventually, maybe there'll come a point after a whole bunch of other things where I'm like, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm attracted to this person. And then I'll maybe start considering that. But it's not something I just fucking consider right off rip. Like, oh man, I wonder what woman I could think about banging today. Like, what the hell? That's just weird. I'm an old head, not a degenerate gooner today. Yeah, apparently it's crazy today. Probably the access to that type of shit online. Back when I was a kid, we were fucking riding our bikes, climbing trees, swimming in rivers, skipping stones across water, playing basketball, playing baseball, going swimming. If we wanted to see a celebrity, we'd have to fucking ride our bike down to the old Blockbuster and rent a movie to watch. Most of the time, I was renting a video game. Find up a torn up Parano Mig in the woods. Oh. What's the woods in your own backyard? Took minutes to load. Just one line at a time. All of a sudden, it gets to the belly button. And then all of a sudden a dick starts to appearing and you're like, oh, shit, alt F4, alt F4, alt F4. Star Fox 64 from Blockbuster? That was a fun game. I remember Star Fox. Catamar. Oh, great. Here we go. Hey, you have a fucking problem. I should be able to set a rule on clipping my stream where no matter where people try to clip it, it should automatically add 10 seconds before and 10 seconds after. Wusa's good to play. They buffed Suck Wusa recently, but I still don't see a lot of people playing it, so I'm not sure. I don't know a whole lot about Wusa. Awakened Wusa is good in some regards, but, you know, not good in others. I don't really have enough information to give a comfortable answer. That fucking clip. Oh shit. See, this is the reason why I don't want to put a cooldown on sound effects, because sometimes like that shit is appropriate and funny. We are the cooldown. Yeah, exactly, right? We could just shut that shit down if it starts getting too out of control. Yeah. Third army is right there. That's a tough pill for people to swallow. If you're in shitty elo bracket and shitty hell, that means there's a 60% chance. Yeah. Playing it, Poogie. Yeah, it does. It does make sense. Wait, how does Poogie not understand this? No fucking shot Poogie doesn't understand this concept. Yeah, Pinks gets it. Pinks fucking gets it. If you're a genuinely good player, only 2 people on your team can be shit, where there's a chance for any of the 3 on the other team to be shit. Statistically, it's a 60-40 split in your favor if you're actually a good player. If you're a shit player, then it's cooked, because there's a guaranteed chance 1 person on your team is a shit player. No, I'm not assuming that at all, right? If you genuinely believe you're a good player, yeah, there can be multiple shit players, but that's still only 2 slots on your team, the other 2 people on your team. If you are actually good, it's only the other 2 people that can be shit. Where they can have 3 shit players, you can only have 2. Mathematically, statistically, it will always work in your favor if you are genuinely a good player. It always comes to just a toss-up to who gets the shittier players. Then the RNG is in your favor. Those are odds that a casino wouldn't take. A casino would go out of business with those odds. If it was 100% just a coin flip on teammates. The reality is, most people don't want to consider that maybe they're not as good as they think they are. And they would rather look at the stats at the end of the game, like the stats tell what actually happened in the game. And they're always going to have 1 person on the losing team who does really poorly. And you know why? Not always because they're completely shit, but because the other 3 people on the other team were pressuring that 1 person on the losing team because they knew that that person was the win condition. And that person was fighting an uphill battle the whole time and didn't get help from its teammates. Just looking at the stats doesn't mean fucking shit. It gives you an idea of where to look, but it doesn't tell you that that person was the liability. That person might have played their ass off and survived for much longer than they should have, but didn't get the support
They needed from their other two teammates. But that's a tough pill to swallow, man. People don't want to swallow that pill that maybe they're not as good as they think they are. But for all these people who are just trying to dumb it down like it's just a coin flip and they're a good player,
player and they keep losing because they're losing the coin flip. Nah, that's 60-40 odds. Casinos wouldn't take that shit.
I've been in hours and gripes and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming. You're not better at it than me, or not better at interpreting Daddy. I graduated from my university.
Shut up, bitch!
Just a heads up though, you guys, I might have to spontaneously leave here in like 30 minutes. If I do, I'm going to be ending the stream pretty quickly. I don't know if it's still raining out right now. My daughter was going to walk home. She was planning on walking home in the rain, but I told her if she changed her mind to message me. Anything else happen? I had to step away. Oh, you missed some good shit. Right now, they failed to understand the concept that if you are genuinely a good player, and it is genuinely, like, if it is as much of a coin flip on teammates as some people like to paint it out to be, statistically, you should climb on average. It's a 60-40 split in your favor. There's a higher chance that there's shittier teammates on the other team than there is on yours, or there's shitty teammates on the other team than there is on yours. No, I'm explaining why them dumbing it down doesn't make any fucking sense. It's a coping mechanism used to try to alleviate themselves of accountability. And that's why you need to explain. People who are like that, you have to dumb down your explanation for them to break it down to the point where they can understand that what they're saying does not make sense. What's this man doing? What are you doing, Max? You have mobs fucking with you or something? Did you get too close to the wall? Yeah, what I'm trying to say, Yanu, is, yeah, 100% I am dumbing it down, but you have to explain how theirs really doesn't make any sense. But ultimately, what I'm saying is there's a lot more variables that contribute to the success of your team. And just looking at, like, somebody who's shit or someone whose stats make them look like they did really shitty on their team, like, you know what? Let's go fucking do it. Let's go take a look at some matches, and we will look at the person who looks like, based on the score, who did the worst. And I bet we will see more often than not that that person was the one being targeted. They were fighting for their life the whole time. And maybe that's why they have less CCs. Maybe that's why they did less damage. Because they have two people chasing them most of the time, right? Actually, you know what? I want to fucking grind. You guys can go look it up. And you will find, more often than not, that is the case. The person who is on the losing team that has the lowest stats is usually the person who is being targeted the hardest. So, of course, the people who weren't being targeted hard are going to have better stats, right? John, I'm not saying that's always the case, but that's more often than not going to be the case. And you know what the proof is for that too? Take a look at how many times where you have somebody on your team, and then after you lose the game, you look at the stats and you're like, holy fuck, that person was ass. Holy shit, their stats are so bad. And then you queue up again, and they're on the other team, and they pop the fuck off. And you're like, huh? How come that person didn't play that way on my team? What the hell? I couldn't catch them. What the fuck? Did they throw my game? And then you find out that you were the actual liability. You didn't assist them. You let them get run down, and that's why they couldn't do shit while they were on your team. But people are so quick and eager to try to alleviate themselves of accountability, instead of asking themselves, hey, what could I have done better to make sure that, or not make sure, but help this person succeed? Control. Worry about the variables you can control. Don't worry about the variables you can't control. Ask yourself, you see somebody struggling on your team? Ask yourself, you know what? Instead of just letting the person get fucking run down over and over and over again, say, hey, you know what? Maybe I need to adapt and try to peel for this person. Maybe this ninja is sticking to my archer way too fucking well. Maybe I need to try to put some pressure on that ninja to at least give my archer a little bit of breathing room. And then all of a sudden, as soon as you do that, all of a sudden your archer starts fucking doing good again. Crazy how that works. But instead, people would rather just ignore what's actually going on with their teammates, let their teammate die, then bitch and complain about their teammate afterwards like they were the liability. It's fucking crazy. And that's why some people never climb. They will always just hover around the middle because they will never take accountability of the things that they have under their control. Oh, it 100% is. Not even in multiplayer games, in a lot of just sports in general, right? There's a reason why in a lot of high-end sports, when you see top-tier players playing, the camaraderie, the support they give to each other is next level. There's a reason why when you watch games, the highest tier games in BDO, there's this consistent trend of seeing people who work together and understand each other's weaknesses very intimately. That's not just a coincidence. That's part of what makes them really fucking good. Oh shit, I gotta do something on my phone. I first need to turn it up so I don't miss the text if I get one. And second, shut up. Get out of here with that software update. Oh no, wrong game. Did not mean to click that. Broken into two. I'm actually really looking forward. I really hope he tries to stick with Kuno, because I think people who play only non-grab classes, they genuinely think grab is completely free, and they don't realize. And I'm not saying grabs are weak. Grabs definitely are an advantage if you know when and where to use them. But I think a lot of people who only play non-grab classes have this idea. Like they don't realize that most of the time when they catch somebody, it's because the person tried to grab. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, I'm gonna put my phone in front of me, slightly tilted towards me. Is there any new events in the Global Labs? They don't announce events in Global Labs. They never have. We don't know what events are coming until they hit KR. Have the Nerf serves grab yet? Nope, that is coming on Thursday. I guess I shouldn't say they never have. They might have. Maybe at one point there's some event that crosses over with something going on in Global Lab, and the chain just kind of a hint that the event is coming because of it. But yeah, typically we know what's going on event-wise as soon as they hit KR. Which we'll know that tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night. That man just missed a grab on a standing target. Oh, shit. Pig? Let's see this pig clip. That has to be an intentional throw. An event quest enjoyer. That's why I feel like the event quests should be practice games. Yeah, but once again, yes, that is going to happen. But statistically, it's more likely to happen in your favor than it is against you, John. That's the point. You could only call it a coin flip or act like the games are a coin flip if you have a coin where 60% of the coin is one side and 40% is the other. Like I said, casinos wouldn't take those odds. Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether it being fun or not, obviously it's not going to be fun not having a good match or not winning your match, right? But for these people out here who are acting like all it is 100% a coin flip and that's it and that's all and you have no control over it, that's cope. Because even if it was just that, that would be a coin flip in your favor that casinos wouldn't even take those odds. Casinos would not take 60-40 odds. The reality is that there's a lot more involved than there is that. Should you ever need to be leveled, hit me up. Yo, maybe when the new class comes out. Although I'll probably just take it and level myself up. Necromancer? No. I don't know what the new class is going to be, but I hope it's something cool. Oh, 100%, right? That is another variable too, for sure, Dragor. There are some classes that are much more effective at carrying, and typically those are grab classes, right? Well, one thing that's good to understand too is if you know who your enemy's team target is, and you are more versed with your enemy as well, then you will know, hey, this class actually has a lot of forward guards. And if he's chasing my shitty teammate, I can sit on his ass the whole time and make it miserable for him. Where if you leave him alone, since he's a heavy forward guard person, your teammate now just has to deal with somebody who's always obviously going to keep him in front of their forward guard, right? Classes still have forward guards in 2026? Yeah, there's a lot still. Not as many as you would like. But there are tons.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva.
There's certainly a lot of classes that need more forward guards, that's for sure.
No, a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Aside from my fully protected movement abilities that also heal me and do ridiculous damage, of all of my abilities that are supposed to be just damage and damage alone, only one of them is the super armor. But for some reason, Pearl Abyss is still completely incapable of understanding why the fully protected movement that also heals me and is part iframe is an issue. Yeah. The best classes that are always the most overpowered are the ones that kill people standing without catching. 'Cause as soon as you can kill people standing without catching, you don't have to worry about learning your opponents. You just dump damage on them and overwhelm them with damage. You don't have to learn what their openings are. You don't have to learn their movement. You just fucking dump and dump and dump on them. Those have always, like, throughout the history of BDO, whenever a class is completely broken, that's usually why, right? You take a look at, like, Suck Megu when it was broken, Awaken DK when it was originally broken, Suck DK when it was broken, Suck Wizard when it was broken, Suck Drac when it was broken, Suck Sage when it's broken, Awaken Sage when it's broken. Fuck, man, the list goes on. Anytime these classes were so blatantly broken, became the flavor of the month, that's what they were doing. They didn't have to catch people. They killed people standing. Deadeye as well. Awaken Drac. I don't think I said Awaken Drac. All the time, every single one of those classes was so broken that it became the flavor of the month. They all just killed people standing. Because that is the ultimate way to carry your team. Because now you do not have to learn what your opponent does. All you have to do is learn how to overwhelm them with damage. And then your next carry classes are the ones who don't do that, but are really good at catching if you know your opponent's skill set, right? Those classes are good if you have knowledge, but will flop on their face if they don't. And then you have classes that yeah, don't really do that. They might be able to support with okay damage. They don't really have good trade. But like Meiwa, Suck Meiwa has good catches in a different regard. Like a Suck Meiwa shouldn't be living in the pocket in the fight. Where they really shine the most, and this is what pisses me off the most when I'm fucking fighting Pinks, because he is so fucking good at it, is that man will hover around the fight. And like, if the fight is here, and I'm here, he's trying to be here. And if I move here, he's wrapping around. He's always trying to make sure he's on my ass, so I can't commit to anything. And he's always sitting there trying to wait for a stub opportunity. And he's so fucking good at it. Where there's other Suck Meiwas, I don't have to worry about that. They're running in, they're wasting stam, they're not putting pressure on my back, they're not making me worry about positioning. I get to do whatever the fuck I want. Same with Forest Hunter, same with Suna, both absolutely goated Suck Musas. They're just in the background, like, they're not in the fight. They're just licking their lips, peeking out from behind a tree, waiting for your ass to be exposed, and then they're gonna get it. That's what they do, and they are fucking good at it. Demon, yeah. There's a reason why those players, even though they're not carry classes, they always seem to climb. For some reason, they are completely impervious to this fucking coin flip that people like to claim that Solaire is. Right? And there are players who play non-playmaking classes, or non-carry classes, but still manage to consistently climb every fucking season because they know their role and they know how to play around their team. They know that sometimes they're gonna get shitty teammates, but they know how to support their teammates the best they can. Yeah, that's only in the lower. The reason why Pearl Abyss does that too, Ianu, and you see this consistently with lots of content, is they want rewards to be accessible to everybody or as many people as possible, right? So they've definitely been trying to lean the climbing in AOS seasons more and more towards making it available to as many people as possible, most of the rewards. They overcorrected one season, right? One season we had the whole top 100 was Solaire Incarnate, and I think they realized that season that was fucking cooked. That was such a dumb way to design it. And then the next season, they kind of overcooked, and I think there was like, what, maybe 1 incarnate? I think it was like just Kel, maybe 2 or 3. Which honestly is better than everyone being incarnate. This season, I think we'll see a handful. I personally think if over 20% of the top 100 gets incarnate, then it's probably too easy. I think incarnate should be something that is like the absolute fucking apex of the player base. Like not just the good players, but the god tier players are the ones getting it. Don't you need 60% win rate for incarnate? That's what Divios was telling me. He was saying by time you're at I think it's Shining, which is that light blue that a couple people are, Yuki is. At that point, you win half as many points as you lose. So you have to have like a 2-to-1 win rate. And there's no more win streaks, there's only lose streaks. Where in the lower elos, you're winning twice as much as you're losing, and there's win streaks and no lose streaks. Like it completely flips in the other direction. Okay. I gotta pay close attention to my phone now. In fact, I am going to open the message from my daughter. Just in case she messages me. Like I said, I want to be... actually, you know what? I'm going to take a peek outside. I'm going to see how much it's raining right now. One sec. It's actually not raining at all right now. It's actually not raining at all, so she'll probably end up walking. Blue and purple is already even, so you have to have over 50% win rate there with the lose streak enabled. Yeah. And I can't remember, at what elo do you stop getting win streak bonuses? Is it above purple? Can't remember off the top of my head. No, Incarnate's the highest, so it wouldn't matter. If you hit Incarnate and you lose win streaks, I mean you've already got your hit your goal, right? It's after Incarnate, no win streaks? Is that really it? Shit. I guess maybe they want to make it so people can't climb too much higher than Incarnate. I mean, I can't imagine if you're Incarnate, you're really getting a lot of like bad games, right? You're probably like constantly fighting really good players. Okay, plus 10% at Radiant. Oh, so the amount you get from a win streak just goes down after Shining, and then completely gone at Incarnate. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely a blue. Yeah. Oh. You should say Radiant. When you say blue, I was thinking the right after green. Watermelon? Yup. Watermelon is so fucking good. Nothing beats a nice... It's got to be crunchy and juicy at the same time. When you got that watermelon that's juicy, but it's kind of soggy, nah. But when it has that fucking snap to it, but it's also juicy, like you chew on it and you get a mouthful, holy... And it's still cold, too? You pull that shit out of a fresh cooler on a hot summer day on the beach? Oh, there isn't anything better than that. I want a watermelon now. So is there a screenshot for the lose streaks though? Because if what's the lose streak minus percentage or whatever is the lose streak? Because if the lose streak percentages are the same, then you can't climb with the coin flip, right? Because that's only half of the equation there. Because if it is a coin, if you are saying you can climb on a coin flip, well, the coin flip can also give you 2 losses in a row as well, right? Which might balance out the 2 wins in a row. The fuck is Blob? Man just fucking splooged on his keyboard. What the hell? Okay, minus 10. Shit, where was the other picture? There it is. Yeah, minus 5 and 10. Five for a 3, where it's plus 10 on a 3, minus 10 on a 4, plus 12.5 on a 4. Yeah, still very, very slightly. If you run the math on that, it would take you so long. If you went like perfectly even, 2 wins, 2 losses, 2 wins, 2 losses, you technically would climb. But it would be so fucking slow. Because when you consider an extra 5% when you're only winning like what, 20 points? That's an extra what, point? You'd have to have 100. No, sorry. You would have to have, for every 2 wins, 2 losses would be 1 set. You would have to do 100 of those sets in order to climb 100 points. That's 400 games of 2 wins, 2 losses to climb 100 points. At that point, it's pretty inconsequential, but technically true. Actually, no, sorry. I guess more than that. Because it isn't 2 wins for a streak, it's 3 for a streak. So it'd actually be 600 games, not 400. Climb 100 points. And that would assume that it went perfectly 3 and 3. There's obviously going to be, you know, a little bit between and above. Assuming you're streaking and not winning, lose, win, lose, win. Yeah, exactly, right? Which is obviously going to lengthen it too. Because if you do lose, win, then, you know, on average, should stay roughly the same. We're just having a conversation on, you know, people trying to claim that there's like basically trying to alleviate themselves of accountability and try to boil everything down to just being a coin flip. That the only reason why these top players, despite the fact that almost every fucking season we see the same people doing really well, there's a lot of people who don't make the top 100 that want to claim that the only reason they're not in the top 100 with these other people is because those other people just happen to win the coin flip 7 years in a row. And they lost the coin flip. Right? Which is fucking completely obnoxious. It is completely 100% obnoxious. But people try to make that claim because they want to alleviate themselves of accountability, right? They want to put the blame on their teammates. And you know what? Sometimes the teammates do deserve the blame. But control the things you can't control. Ask yourself, how can I play around a bad teammate better? How can I try to turn that disadvantage into a potential advantage? If the enemy team knows that this person's a liability, they're going to be gunning for them. So, which of those classes gunning for him am I going to have an easier time catching and trying to peel off? To be fair, some people have been RNG carried for 10 years in a row. It's not impossible. Yeah. The thing about something like that, right? When it comes to enhancing, that is 100% true because it is fully RNG. The thing is about these top players, right? The players who do make it to the very top, there's an amount of agency that they know that they have over the match. That yes, there is an RNG component, but that doesn't guarantee them the loss every time. But yeah, I did my Solar Pass rewards last night. It's a coin flip, 50-50, whether you're on Seraph or not. Yeah. Hey, just saying. I won every game against the Seraph last night. This game wasn't against the Seraph. Whew, I actually had to double check. My very first game wasn't against the Seraph, but every time I matched against the Seraph, right? Seraph isn't a guaranteed win. All I wanted to do was my Solar Pass shit, and I thought I needed 75 points, not 70, so I accidentally played one extra game. That's the thing about Awakened Sage, too, is like, this isn't even anything to brag about. It's funny to look at. It makes Sage look completely busted. And guess what? Against people who ignore Sage, Awakened Sage still is completely fucking busted. Because they keep nerfing it the wrong way, right? Awakening Sage is still just going to turbo stomp people who ignore it and don't respect it. Oh, I'm getting a message. 1 second. That might mean my daughter needs a ride. Or she's telling me she's starting her walk. Okay, I gotta go, you guys. She wants a ride. Okay, you guys, I gotta end the stream. I'm not gonna have time to raid anybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. My daughter wants a ride. She doesn't want to actually walk today, so... You know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to Divios really quickly, since he's streaming. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you all have a wonderful day.